Greetings, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's doing well. G'day, Shoe Kitty, Zenbird, Anthony, Hangin. Welcome. Seb Nelly, first off the rank. How we all doing? Where's the bot? Update on Pops. So he got flown up to Perth. They were waiting to do a surgery, to do a head scan to see if they were going to proceed with the surgery or not. If he had more swelling on the brain, they weren't going to do it. So
my cousin from Boston.
G'day, the burpee fisherman. Cheers, mate.
Oh, there we go. Now it's working. What's up, burpee? So yeah, they did the scan.
Meow,
at
baby,
3 o'clock.
meow.
They did the scan at 3 o'clock. There was only a slight little bit of swelling, so they were happy with that. So they pushed him straight into surgery. They've done the surgery. Literally only just come out of surgery half an hour ago. We had to chase up to find out what was going on, and they said, "Oh, give us a call back in an hour, and you can find out what's going on." So I'll give them a call in half an hour, and I'll see what's happened. That 5-hour surgery doesn't sound good, because there was two options with the surgery. Either they have to put a rod in, and he'd be up and walking in a few days, which I doubt. And then the other one was they were going to have to use plates and pins, and that's going to be a whole long rehabilitation. It's going to suck. So I don't know what they've done. So hopefully in half an hour I can talk to the surgeon, or even the nurse who's got the lowdown from the surgeon, and find out what the results were, what they did, how bad was it, etc., his prognosis, blah, all that jazz. Exactly. If there's a head surgery, you have to stop all the painkillers and all that. Plus the trauma surgeon said he wouldn't survive.
G'day, corn and whiskey. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Jamie? Say to me. They said they wouldn't have gone ahead, and they would have just let him go naturally. But it wasn't an issue. They were happy to do it, so they went through and they've done it, and he's come out on the other side. So I just need to find out what the results are, and then we'll know. Sounds like crack team should have patched him together. Yep. Yeah, so we'll find out what the go is. Whether, it's going to be a long rehabilitation or a relatively short one, but a 5-hour surgery doesn't sound too promising for a quick recovery, that's for fucking sure. And I still don't know the extent of the damage. I just know that there was three fractures in the right leg. I don't know about the left leg, and but I've been left in the lurch. But they are busy people, and they're patching a lot of people together. So hopefully I'll find out what's going on, and then I can plan my movements. Maybe a tough road, but that's good news. Yeah, I mean, I got to be happy that they were able to do the surgery. Otherwise, would have been saying bye-bye, because he would have been crippled. So that wouldn't have been good. So yeah, I shall find out more very soon. First cup of coffee I'll be on shortly, just warning everyone. You're a good Anthony. No, I got nothing. Bullshit. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate that, man. Oh, crack a bottle. Shouldn't try to guess. Long surgery could be tough putting the rod in. It can be a combination of them both. Just to move. Exactly. Like I'm not jumping to conclusions at all. It is what it is. I don't know nothing until I talk to him and find out. But like you say, yeah, it could have been lots of factors. You know, they could have been waiting on surgeons, anesthetists, who knows. No, he didn't have his hip, just broke both of his legs. He's actually been lucky from regards to hips and that. He hasn't had any hip replacements or anything like that. $60 grams. I think you can do a minimum of 50, I think. Time to restart slots. Did you spin it? I only spun it the once. So it should be kicked off now. Because I spun it the once, so it should be activated. I can't spin it again, I've got to wait for the timeout. You're on cooldown? How did you go oh, wait a minute. Okay, I do need to restart it because J-Max spun it. Alright. I'll spin it. Hold on. I'll restart it and you'll be able to go. Alright, there we go. I have a problem every payday, just not enough money. You and me both. You and me both. Yeah, got nothing. Alright, you can try it now. See if it works now. Had to have a few pours of M&L. Nothing wrong with that. House note, electric bill, getting the wheel and spending whiskey. Alright. Yeah, I've got never ending fucking bills. Solid gold hat. Fucking hell, that'd be heavy. But you've got less than 8 hours to pay off the house? Well, that's fucking something to look forward to. I'll probably be dead before I pay off my house. Gonna take a long ass time. Magic hands. Come visit you and drink your bottle of whiskey. I like the way you're thinking. Actually, I might have some punch today. What's up, Martin? Didn't say hi to you, did it? Let me restart StreamerBot. Doesn't want to greet anybody.
Hello, is this shit on? Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
Bollocks, I'm still on cooldown. Lame!
Yeah, that's pretty good. Get it up there good and deep. Lame.
Lame! Nope, lost half my head. That's right, didn't need it. Martin's got 18. Zedburn's got 17. Burpy's got 1. J-Max has got 1. Midnight Special. There it is.
I think I can smell shite. Yes, I can definitely smell shite.
There we go, baby. Made you blue. All my cameras are munted too, by the way. They don't work. You're welcome, baby. Yep. Gotta help. What do we got here? There we go. Swap those two, and then we're good. There we go. Do it again. Yeah, I don't know why the fucking my wide camera ain't fucking working. It's dead. The other camera ain't fucking working. So stupid lame ass fucking micro USB macro minor fucking whatever the fucking shit HDMI cables. They suck. Two kitties gonna come through.
G'day the incredible bulk, cheers mate.
What's up, Bob? There we go. Nah, we call them pancakes. Carly will whip up. Every now and then, Carly will whip up with a batch of pancakes. Because I think pancakes were originally an English thing, so yeah, we definitely have pancakes. I think there's some in the fridge that Carly cooked up last week. Okay, griddle cakes, pancakes, just give me some. Flapjacks. So what's the difference between a hot cake and a pancake, and what's a griddle cake? I can't remember what flapjacks are, really. We just have pancakes. It's really not much to a pancake. Ah, just different word? That's what I thought. Throw a frisbee biscuit out the window and wing Daru, the little ripper, ran for the hills. I used to make pancakes for family all the time when I was 12, had the recipe memorized, slept in one Sunday morning and mother yelled at me because my brother was at the table waiting for his pancakes. Yeah, they're pretty simple to make, really. You know, mix it up and pour it in and cook them up, flip them over, job done. I do like them when they're fresh. I just pour honey all over them and just eat them. Yum yum. And of course you can make all different sizes. So we usually just make little ones. Strip my carbs to the sugar, and talking about pancakes is giving me a craving. I bet it has. Batter is easy, but they have to be watched while you fry them up. Labour intensive. Oh yeah, you got to be over them like a hawk for sure. Yeah. No, that's it. That's what I mean. The batter's really easy, but once you pour them in, yeah, you got to be on them like a hawk because they'll fucking burn super quick. Big time. Yeah. Little ones, too much work. Need to make real big ones. Yeah, well, we just make the little ones because then, you know, Samuel likes the little ones and he can have some later. You know, you can just heat them up or take some to school. Yeah, we just make little ones about this round. And they're good just for a little snack. Because you can just have a couple of them, you know. And if they were made that morning, you just nuke them and then pour some honey over them and just eat them like a snack. Instead of having a giant, massive plate of massive ones. No, you don't use oil, no. Just a good pan and you're good to go. Yep, definitely real butter. Yeah, some people do an oil? Really? Ah, just a dash of butter if you're gonna put it in there. You don't really need to though. Yeah, that's fucked up. I'd never put them in oil. that is fucked up. That's not good. Yeah, I'm shocked too. That's not kosher. As in, not literal kosher, but just the figment of speech. What you doing, babe? From Joy of Cooking. Mum had that book. Oh, Joy of Cooking. We've got that book. We got Joy of Cooking, haven't we? Charlie? Joy of Cooking. We've got that book. The Joy of Cooking book. I have no walkers. I got no walkers either. Yeah, no walkers. It's like one of the most popular. Yeah, exactly. Joy Childs, yeah. Joy of Cooking. I'm damn sure, yeah, we've got that. 100%. Bunch of Reader's Digest books. Got a bunch of those. I mean, the mainstay at any household here in Australia, I mean, not these days, but back in the day, I mean, we still have it, but was the CWA cookbook, which is the Country Women's Association cookbook. That had everything in there. It was like the Bible. Mark Bittman's. Don't know that one. Rombauer. I'm damn sure we got that. Carly's got a shitload of cookbooks. Because that's one thing she does like, is cooking. And she's pretty good at it. Making a pan hot and making up some shit in the spot. Sometimes that can make the best fucking dish. Joey Charles cookbook? I don't know. I can't remember such things. Joy of Cooking cookbook. You got that one, haven't you?
No.
You don't? I'm sure you got that one.
No. Just fart and stink.
You just fart and stink. The Art of French Cooking. Joy,
Oh.
Yeah, that one. That's Julia Child's one, isn't it?
Oh, actually, I know that book.
That one.
Yeah.
I thought you had the Art of Cook. Maybe Mum and Dad had that one. The Art of Cooking.
I don't know.
Don't do it there. The fan's right there. It's gonna blow. Oh, Jesus, I can smell it. Told you. Oh, God. The way to cook as well. Yeah, I was thinking of Julia's one.
Oh, Julie and Julia.
Yeah, Bombao. Yeah, that one.
Nah, I don't have that. I've heard of it.
I think Mum and Dad had it.
Okay.
And I was just saying the Bible is the CWA. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Not anymore with the young ones, but
I've got it.
yeah, in our lifetime, and our parents and parents and parents.
Yeah.
CWA, it's like the Bible. It's got everything in it. Oh, God. Mastering the Art of French Cooking is the exact title. What are you eating today to make you gassy?
Coleslaw.
Ah, coleslaw.
I've had 2 lots of coleslaw.
Is it safe now?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
I want to have a drink.
Well,
She didn't strain that much.
nope. Yes. Yeah, true, kitty.
Alright, I'm gonna make a phone call.
Oh, what? So you're letting me to run the show, are you?
Yeah, you can run the show.
Oh, I'm running the show. Hey.
Yeah, you can run the show.
Okay. Did she give you a number?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, looks like I'm running the show.
Is that right?
Yep. Oh, you said I could. Yeah. I'm running the show tonight. Yes. No, my turn. What? Don't eat jello. Ew. No. Never had jello. Had jelly, but not jello. I was considering it's the same thing. Oof. I taken over the chair tonight. Oh, excuse me. Do 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 do. Hang on, hello. Hey, hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, might have been a short phone call. I hope so. Short phone call? How is he?
Don't know yet. They're doing a shift call over, so they've got a shift change over, so the nurse is going to give me a call back.
Okay.
Jello. We don't have Jello.
No.
We call it jelly.
Yep. Well, you can actually get jello in the shop, but it's the same thing.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Try and set a Women's Day cooking site. Yeah, we got all those. Each the experts in the field to write sections, and there's one
Yeah.
by Julia, Jax Pippin, James. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carly's got
I think,
sure.
no, I haven't got that. I think my mum's got the encyclopedia, the Women's Day encyclopedia. I'd have to double check with her, but I think she's got it.
Yeah, but you've got a bunch of them.
Women's Weekly cookbooks, not Women's Day, Women's Weekly. I got heaps of Women's Weekly cookbooks.
Ah, Women's Weekly, Women's Day. Yeah.
Two different things.
Because I always mix up what Mum and Dad had and what you've got.
Yeah, I've got the
mix
Women's
them all up.
Weekly cookbooks. I've got Family Circle cookbooks. So I've got quite a few. Yeah. You just hope Sam was asleep when you did that.
I was in the kitchen anyway.
Okay, he's already upset as it is.
And there was a fly buzzing around.
Oh, was there? Luckily there's nothing out.
I could hear a fly.
He's well, he's already upset as it is anyway. Oh, Margie.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I meant. I don't want that.
He's upset at the moment as it is.
Yeah, we'll let him know once we go down.
Yep. Don't like French cooking?
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Mum gave me the whole set, so I would make her stuff from it. The cake session is amazing, so it's the verse cookbook. Ooh!
Nice. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, I like my cookbooks.
Yeah, the Women's Day dessert one and cakes and stuff is brilliant.
Weekly.
Women's Weekly.
Yeah, now you got him all screwed up, shoot kitty.
It's not hard, is it?
No. It's not.
Not hard to fucking mix me up.
Oh, how was Scratchy last night since he fucking come on after I left?
I only jumped on chat. He only popped in and say hi, pretty much.
Yes.
When it's International Pancake Day, we can all have a stack of flapjacks. Well, you cooked some a few days ago.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
They went hard. I think because somebody wanted them.
yeah, I know. That's normally when you cook them, when you ask for them.
Yeah.
And you don't cook them in oil, but Buddy Anthony was saying that some people fucking cook them in oil. Yeah, that's my reaction.
Huh?
Exactly.
I put a little bit of butter at the bottom of the pan,
Exactly.
and that's it. And I don't put anything else in there.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Who the
You
fuck
don't have to put
cooks them
anything
in
in.
oil?
Maybe a little bit of butter. No. stolen from other places, smashed it down in its regional digital. Yeah, I mean everything is stolen from somewhere. Influences and
Okay, I don't want to know who cooks pancakes in oil.
I know it's fucked up, man.
That's really fucked up.
Encyclopedias, I feel like that was a long time ago. Nah, not really. I still remember having an Encyclopedia Britannica.
Encyclopedias, there's
on the computer.
encyclopedias at home.
I know. Encyclopedia Britannica on the old computer.
Oh God, yes.
On the old floppy disks and then the CDs.
Italian and Asian cuisines are my jam. I like cooking my Asians.
We like a bit of everything.
Where?
I was craving sweet and sour pork and pineapple fried rice last night after because I had a G&T of the Asian parsnip. And you can definitely get that sweet and sour thing at the end.
So you wanted a sweet and sour pork?
I was craving it. Yep.
That takes time. Hey, Zenwood.
I was definitely craving it.
Yeah, no, you've got it. That sweet and sour pork takes ages.
Yeah, I know. But it's fucking tasty as fuck.
I know.
But it's the sweet and sour pork that, I mean, the sweet and sour thing that was coming off the gin.
Yeah, sweet and sour pork takes forever. It's worth it, but very messy. Very messy. Considering everyone in this house eats it.
So we didn't have steak tonight, you decided to do the pork?
Yeah, I don't know.
Which goes with the glass of white wine better than the
Then normal steak.
Because we haven't cracked the red.
Nope.
I enjoy talking about food on here and then pissing off and not stuffing my face with it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have it. I was a good boy. I didn't go to sleep till 4 after I ended the stream at 3 and I went to bed at 4 and I didn't eat nothing. I was a good boy.
Floppy disk. There's a pill for that.
Oh my God. Radio.
Well, we don't really use hard drives anymore unless it's for storage. Now they're solid state. It's solid. Not floppy anymore, it's solid.
Who that? Who's that? Hey, Anthony! Hello!
Hello, how's everyone?
Still cringing about people putting oil in for their fucking flapjacks.
You know, the first time I ever had that, my wife made them. And I knew there was something wrong with them. But you just don't complain about what's in front of you until you're sure.
True.
Like, what is this? She says they're pancakes. And I said, tastes like they're fried. And she said, yeah. And I went, oh, that's all I said.
Yeah, that's all you needed to know.
Well, we were dating then and she made breakfast. And I ate them, of course, because it's what's in front of you. But then I said to her, I go, why do you fry them in oil? She says, oh, that's why we make them. I go, oh, okay. That's logical, but yeah. Anyway, she doesn't.
Have you tried them with honey, dear? I mean, with butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I always used, like, especially when I was camping, they'd just use a cast iron skillet over a bed of coals and literally drop some butter and you're getting pancakes.
Exactly.
Or you had a big flat griddle, you cooked them on the counter and served them up. Yeah. I never knew you put them in oil like that.
No.
Nah, wait, I don't. It's a bit of butter in the bottom and that's it, and off I go.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
Everybody makes them a little different, but
I would never think of putting oil in for.
Well,
No.
me either. But
that doesn't compute.
To each his own.
True.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's the way I look
I
at
like
it.
the Japan style ones, the big fluffy souffle type pancakes.
Oh, yeah, because they're completely different.
Most illogical.
Yeah, with the oil. Yeah, because
there's
they're
no doubt.
completely
No
different.
doubt.
They're like a souffle,
Souffle style. Yeah.
but that looks so yum.
Mm-hmm. But that's just the way it goes.
Ooh.
Just the
Bad
way.
pancakes. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be only having one drinking down to bed.
I knew that.
I'm
So
tired of it. I'm
yesterday-
stupid hour.
I didn't complain about it. I said I knew that. I know.
Yeah.
It's because it's about your bedtime.
Yeah, because I get up every morning about between 5 and 5:30 and go for a walk at 6.
Well, we've got 4:30 waking us up at 4:30 or 4.
Oh, 4:15. He didn't this morning.
No, he didn't this morning.
No, thank fuck.
Well, last night, Shelf Sippers was streaming, so I dropped in there. And, of course, Big Vic was on. I think he went about 9 hours. And I opened up. Well, I didn't open up, but I went back and... Oh, I was like, I know I moved. I'm like, where'd it go? I pulled this thing off the shelf, which is one of my favorites. Of course, it's a pick. It's a rye. And Wilderness Trail. Oh my gosh. I forgot how good that was. When you don't go back to something for a minute, you know it's good, but you might not exactly remember why. But boy, when I poured that last night, I was like, oh, Lord.
Well, it's like the bloody Spayburn. We were sipping on Spayburn 15, but then Faz dumped the news that it's going to be dropping down to 40%, so I need to get some backup bottles of that.
Which one
No,
again?
you don't find anything in olive oil hanging.
Spayburn 15 is going to be dropping down to 40 ABV.
Why?
Yeah, your guess is good as mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they could probably get a few more barrels out going.
Well, that's the thing. Instead of just pumping up the money and just being greedy that way, well, they're going to ruin the fucking whiskey and make it like every other generic 40%
I mean,
shit.
I
Yeah,
don't mind
sure,
Scotch
I
at
can.
40,
Yeah.
but 43, 46, 46 is the sweet spot on a Scotch. for
Yeah,
me.
exactly.
50, 55, I'm not crying. No. But
No, that's just added extra awesome
But
bonus.
46, no color, non-chill filtered, that would happen. Oh my God.
Martin Bell tipped $50. Ken is coming to London on a summer tour.
Yeah.
$50 to pay for some pause.
Baka.
Ken loves the history, the sounds and the sights. Jock says London is full of shite. Jock also wears Rolex and thinks it is class. Hence Jock's opinion.
I saw it coming and I had to watch Kim.
I love Martin's messages.
I put my coffee down.
And good
for a
evening to you
reason.
too, Martin. And he's lurking. Cheeky shit.
Nick level that one. Jesus, Martin, are you trying to shake the bottles off the shelf, Ryan Ken? Cheers, Martin.
I did jump a little bit.
Yeah, alright, need a replay on that one.
Yeah, I had to.
Play replay.
I made sure I
All
set
right.
my coffee down. 'Cause I
Yep.
see- And it's amazing how quick it gets to me, and then it gets to Ken. But of course, you're in Oz, so
Alright, I gotta see Carly jump.
6, no color, non-chill filtered. That would happen. Oh my God.
You didn't move much,
No, it wasn't much at all.
but you did react.
Yeah.
Martin Bell tipped
Hello.
$50. Ken is coming to London on a summer tour.
Yeah.
$50 to pay for some pause.
Baka.
Ken loves the history, the sounds and
Yeah, stop.
Hmm.
They've broken it. Oh, well.
Hmm.
I see that Jock read how to make friends and influence people again. Cheers, Martin.
Thanks, Martin. Stop lurking and get your big butt on here.
What the fuck is the weather keep breaking? The weather keeps breaking. Refresh weather.
But that
There
There we go.
this bottle has been out for
Oh, Jesus
almost.
Christ, what the fuck
Well,
was
it
that?
has been out for at least
No.
2 years. This pick, when I was there last week, he still had about 6 or 8 sitting.
Really?
Yeah, I said, "Where'd you find these?" He goes, "One of those cases that just got
Shuffle around. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And then they also have the bourbon, straight bourbon.
Demon! Good evening.
Good evening, girl.
Good evening. I don't know if you went to bed because when I left Big Big Stream, dude, you were still there. And that must have been about midnight our time.
Well, I'm you're an hour behind me right now because it's 6:45 right now.
Yeah, we do that time thing.
Who was
Oh
that?
my gosh. I almost thought, is he just drinking tomato juice? I said, nah, that's a Bloody Mary.
That was the right
No,
reaction.
not a
then.
Bloody Mary. This is a V8. But don't worry.
Oh, is that a Bloody Mary?
No, it's a V8.
Oh.
No.
There we
That's
go.
a beer.
I don't know.
This is where the hell's my camera at? This is a V8.
Hell, can that burp stink?
Yeah, not as bad as your fucking.
So it's not a true V8. It's more like a V6. If you had,
No, it's a
vodka.
V8 straight out of bottle.
No, if you had the vodka, then it's a V8.
I'm not
No,
gonna
I
leave
got
you.
no vodka.
I'm gonna bed.
I still need to go to the grocery store. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, guys, loving and leaving because it's my sleepy time.
Well, don't fall asleep with the phone on.
I won't.
Yes, you will.
I won't.
Yes, you
Love
will.
you.
Yes, you will.
No.
Yes, you will.
Out of it. Love you. Bye.
No.
Yeah, I was wondering, Hanging, if you hung out the whole rest of the stream or not.
Have you come to arrange a holiday? Or would you like a blowjob?
I'd like a blowjob.
That's what I was going to say. That wouldn't have tried. If I had that bottle, Anthony, I would have to only drink that at 2 a.m. when Lady Gaga popped in. Oh.
Well, he was frozen on my end.
Z-Man brokened it.
Mm-hmm.
V8 gave Z-Man a seizure. Not enough alcohol in it.
Yeah, like I said, I was watching Big Vic for a while, and like I said, I just like, okay, I gotta take a nap.
Yep.
And of course, I'm up at 20 after 4.
Yeah, I didn't see any streams today.
But now Vic, when I popped into the chat on Vic's, he was already going 3 or 4 hours.
Oh shit!
And that was around 10 p.m. my time, maybe 10:30, and then Z-Man popped in.
That's for Hanging.
Z-Man drop that.
And then Z-Man popped in, and I said it was around
Cat pulled his
midnight his time. I abandoned ship.
I couldn't find that meme with the cat sitting on the table and there's the number 2024 sitting there. The cat just looks down and just whacks it off the table.
Oh, fucking cold. I don't know what it is, man.
Probably because it's only 40 degrees down there.
It's fucking, yeah, but it's 71 in my house and the freaking heater's on. Oh, winter sucks.
It's 5 Celsius here, I think, is what it says on my laptop.
Local moose man died from a lack of vitamins and nutrients invading his bloodstream.
Dies from an attack of vitamins. Somebody else said that the other day. This is pure blue.
Anthony, did you see I got a backup to my backup so I can drink it?
Oh, you did pick it up. You
I
were
could get one, yep.
You were contemplating because you know it's.
Oh no, I wasn't contemplating. I was buying. I was waiting for it. I ordered on the 20th, and it only just arrived like 3 days ago.
Yeah, well, it wasn't $100, that's for sure.
It was $220, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was surprised to find it.
It's around here, but it's at least that here. And I'm
shit.
Like, it's good, but for me to
it ain't that.
I mean, there's a bottle I want that has jumped up about $60, and I found it back in 2020, and I didn't think there was any more. And then I recently, in the last year, saw it stick its head back up, and the price jumped up $60.
Oof.
And there's not much space between this thumb and this finger that would make me not pull the trigger.
Yep.
But
I got a couple
knowing
bottles.
that it jumped up that much, it is a good Scotch. It's an indie Scotch, not indie as in the country, but independent.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
It is just wonderful, and I would love to have it. But when I paid under $100 for it 4 years ago, and now it's another $50-$60 over, which I could see it going up a bit, but it gets to the point where you go, but I really want it.
Yep. I mean, that's like other than everything going up, but like the Glen Scotia's, like the 15 has gone way up. And the Victoriana, I mean, all of their range has gone up a stupid amount of money. And then a couple others have gone up. They're still at the point where I'm happy to pay the money, even though I bitch about it going up that much. But things like Lagavulin 16, when that went up, I was like, nope. It just ain't worth it.
I know. I have maybe about that much left in my 16, my log 16.
Yeah.
Paying that $100, $110, I will, because it's, you got to have it.
Yeah, I'm just lucky I've still got half a dozen of them. When they were on special, I bought every one up I could buy in town. It's the only reason I've got some.
At least you have a backup for the backup.
I've got backups to the backups, and I'm not pushing through them because, once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah. That's just a thing. Shit. Do you spill your V8?
No, my stuff keeps locking up. I don't know why.
Well, that's the phone. It'll do that.
Did you feed the gerbils?
It could be.
Is the hands to wear oil?
If it does it again, I'm gonna get off. If I'm on Wi-Fi, I'm screwed. I need to get off of the Wi-Fi. I just do off the phone usage.
There are days my Wi-Fi hums along like a well-tuned V8, and then there are days it just isn't worth a crap.
Mine kept locking up. My Wi-Fi did. And then I called my cable provider and I said, look, man, it shut off 3 times during the day. So the technician came out here and he was in here for probably 10 minutes and he's got my Wi-Fi box in his hand. And he goes, yep, it keeps locking up. I just replaced it. I'm like, okay.
And yes,
have you got the finger out hanging?
That's why I said, yeah, you need to get a real damn cup hanging.
Dainty bitch. That had to be it. Well, there she is, brother. I got no idea what's in the glass. This is from last night, so I'm pretty sure it's Elijah Gregg.
I think it's probably either Buffalo Trace or some whiskey.
Would you stop?
A high probability it might be Buffalo Trace.
Because I don't remember what you were sipping on when I left the stream, but I know you had a Miller Lite. I remember that.
Yeah, I had 2 beers. Keep 2 beers in here. Sometimes I get on that stream and I'm gone too long, and of course I get booted, but I didn't want that happening. So.
Well, Adriana popped on. William Paul popped off. Independent Joe was on, and there was a little bit of a back and forth. Not that they were, as in who was going to pop off to let more on. And then Joe popped back because William stayed in the background.
You should have.
Anyway.
You should have been on Whiskey Uncensored on Friday. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I saw him.
Did you hear the educational stream that it was.
It was
The
very
Stoma.
educational.
Huh?
It was very
Stoma.
educational.
Yeah. That's so much.
You never know what you're going to learn on anybody's stream.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And from time to time, even here at the Fair Deacon Munted pub, there is a lesson.
It's a very, very rare opportunity that it does
Well,
happen, but
Yesterday,
sometimes
yesterday we learned how not to open a bottle of Lagavulin.
there you go.
See?
We did.
Oh, yeah.
I
The
mean,
sheer method
everyone
did not work.
agreed. Everyone agreed the way that it was done was totally absurd and asinine, and person should be slapped.
Yeah,
Fucking frozen.
It was a disgrace to the bottle of whiskey.
It really was. When
Yeah.
that's why they made a corkscrew.
Back into it, you big bitch.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why they made a corkscrew, and it solves
Yeah.
the problem.
Ever heard of a corkscrew? Exactly. Get one of those fucking corkscrews.
Mm-hmm. You do need to get it out and fill it with that IHOP coffee. Mm-hmm. So today's stream, I've got Whiskey Nose and Mr. Great Shot going to be on with me, and we're going to drink those samples from Grandpa McDonald.
Oh,
We
okay.
don't know what they are, but we've all figured they're Scotch.
Okay, so it's a mystery bag?
Yeah, there's 4 of them. He dropped off to me, and he swung by, dropped them off to Texas, and then threw them out the window at Marty as he went back home.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Corkscrew whiskey, fancy.
It is. It is.
It's got a message.
I mean, no self-respecting whiskey drinker can say that they've never had to use the corkscrew to get that cork out of at least a bottle or 3.
That's why I have one.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well, I have one of those, and those things are great for opening bottles.
Yeah,
of
that's
wine.
why it's called the waiter's friend.
It. Yep.
Freaking is.
Yeah,
It's
we've
got the
all-
knife, it's got the screw, it's got the bottle top, it's got the puller, it's got
Yep.
everything on it.
Everything you need is the best.
Everything you need.
I think it was $10.
Yeah, that's what I was saying last night. It's like $10, man. There's no excuse not to have one. There really isn't.
Yeah.
Like, if you drink anything, you should have one of these.
Oh, look, Buffalo Trace. I knew it'd come out. I just saw the top of that. I thought he was opening the Heaven Hill for a second there.
The Heaven Hill's up.
And even the knife has got the serrated edges to go around the
Yeah.
cork.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. That's exactly.
There's a whole, I have a whole little bar going on over here. So that's the toasted.
Oh, the toasted barrel.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
found
that's
it.
always good. I always find that one consistently good.
It's. I gotta make sure
It's
I'm
not-
not frozen.
It's not always I get the hankering for it, but when I want something that's what I call rich and has that real deep, to me, toasted sugar, brown sugar note,
Yeah.
that has it. And I actually almost poured that yesterday because it's sitting 2 behind me. Well, all my Elijah Craigs are in a row, but it's like the second one in, and I thought, well, I'm going to grab that, but the Lady Gaga was calling me, and I'm like, oh, well, let me try that.
Yeah, I found it for $55. That's why I bought it. Yeah, it's usually 75 out here.
Well, they have jumped up. If you could find them, at $55 on the toasted, it's definitely worth it.
Yes, sir.
75 for me, it's good, but now it's shooting way above what I think it should be. But of course, all of us say that from time to time.
Yeah. Well, I think a good sipper is around $50 or less.
Oh yeah, and that Heaven Hill out here is about $50.
Yeah, it's about that here. It's 40, 45 out here.
Mhm.
But you can find it in just like a regular grocery store, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see how they could kick out that much liquor because it
Didn't
is
get away with that.
bottle.
Mm-hmm.
You can see I took myself out of the living room. I did that yesterday with Ken. Ken, did I fall asleep on your stream or what the hell happened?
No.
At the end?
No, you dropped out. No, you're fine.
Okay. All right then. Just wanted to make sure. That's not something I like to do.
I was going to say, Z-Man, fall asleep on a stream, please.
I don't really do it, and if I get too tired, I just get off the stream. Sometimes I'll be an hour
the way to go.
Sometimes I just say goodbye. The problem I have is I got to work on Monday, so you know that shit is.
Ow.
What time do you got to be at work, Anthony?
What time? I'm usually at work at 4:30 in the morning, 4:45.
Yeah.
You.
I don't have to be there till 7:30, so that allows me to stay up late sometimes, but I still have to shut it down.
Oh yeah.
What time do you knock off, Anthony?
Usually by 8 p.m.
Oh shit! So it's a long day.
Well, I know. I mean, if I'm sitting in my chair and I fall asleep at 7, that's fine too.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which usually, that's where I'm at. And like I said, Sunday.
Z-Man never sleeps.
You know, Sundays when I used to go on at 9 p.m. my time, that started making it for an awful start to the workday on Monday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what time do you finish work?
1:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I like the shift. I'm in before everybody and I'm out before everyone else hits the road to go home.
Yeah, when you said 8, I thought that's when you knocked off work, but no, that's when you started your stream.
Oh, no.
Because I was just saying and I said knock off.
Well,
not finish work.
I look at it this way. Someone has to get in there and do it, and I agree that it should be me.
Nah, you finish at 1:30. I mean, when you said 8, I thought, oh shit, you start at 4:30 and finish at 8. Yeah, that's a long day.
Well, I have been there at 5 and left at midnight.
I mean, yeah, I've done shit like that. I think we've all done shit like that.
Oh, I was not happy.
Impressed? No.
I was hotter than a firecracker too. But I made them pay me because for me to stay past a certain time,
used to have to do that like the cinema, and finish at midnight.
Gets into overtime and double time because you're over a certain time. Oh yeah. But yeah, I was absolutely positively upset, and I even said that to the people that were there because I go, "You're full of shite." Because I talked to them, but there was an event going on, and they can't open the school unless I'm there or somebody else. And so I opened it in the morning, and it was during the summer, and they had a kids basketball tournament going on, and they weren't supposed to be there. And then all of a sudden people start showing up in the afternoon to set up. Long short, I go, "What are you doing here?" And they told me, and I go, "No." And they said, "Yeah." I said, "No, I was standing right here with my boss 4 days ago, and we discussed this, and we let people go home that were scheduled to work the event today because you said it wasn't going to happen."
Yeah.
And so I got stuck. Oh, I was not happy.
Impressed. I wouldn't have been either.
Mm-mm. You get to the point, I don't care about the money.
Nah, you
I
just
want
don't
to go home.
Yeah, exactly.
But then I still had to be at work.
Yep. Even though you finished at midnight. Yep. I used to
But
hate
I did
those.
it. I
Type of
was
job.
back in.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, I left on time the next day.
Yeah.
And so it's funny, that group came back and found the doors locked one day. And so they started calling. Now, they never called me because they know what they would have got if they'd have called me.
Yeah, the big old.
They just sometimes think they can just come over, particularly from other schools, and that someone's going to be there and open the door.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a surprise.
Your
Nope.
school is directly across the street. You need to go.
Yeah.
And if you can't get along with your staff and you have ample room, that's not my problem. That's a you
Nah, that's
problem.
right.
Oh yeah. So they don't talk to me. And I'm so good with it.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh
talk.
shit, that's the point. I didn't give Martin his drums. Sorry.
Yeah.
Martin.
Yeah. I'm gonna fill up my
Not bad.
coffee cup. Hold the fort, Z-Man.
I'm all over it, brother.
My bad.
What
Should
is
have
the
reminded
niece?
me.
What is the niece? It's in chat. Han got it from Trinking something. Knob Creek. I think it's Single Barrel Select. I know that's a bottle I have.
I like it.
Oh, Blackfisher. All right. Thank you, pinch hitter. I can't remember your damn name all of a sudden. Sorry.
You're breaking up, Z-Man. I can't hear.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Yeah, your connection's showing red.
Well, let's see. If I drop out, I drop out. I can hear myself over there. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not.
No,
I'm
thank
not
you,
on-
Martin. Thank you. Yeah, and hopefully the ACS overfloweth. Cool air is the call of the day. It's been right this week though. I'm only running the ceiling fan today, so it's not too horrible. God, is this nurse gonna ring me or what?
So my audio is screwed up, or
No, it's fine now.
okay? It keeps
was
going
screwed
in
up.
and out where my phone like's trying to shut off and then it comes back up.
Oh, now it's gone to shit again.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it.
The bandwidth beeth cloggeth.
I don't think so because I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm on phone service shit.
Yep, that was completely unperceivable.
Well, there you go. Did you hear that?
It seems to just go in and out.
Yeah. We go on a bio break. I'll be right back.
Roger. Audio's okay over the stream. Is it? It's showing red on the connection, yeah. Yeah, the connection's showing red. This one, by the time we get it, must be buffering. Oh, okay. Oh, it's going through a stream, alright. It's going through a stream, alright. It's just breaking up on here.
Yeah. Well, at least I'm not frozen. Live, there we go.
It loses every time I play it.
Mm. Mm. Ah, shit's good.
You're mistaking bug with feature.
Mm. Ooh. Mm.
Yep.
Exactly. The hell am I here? I have the computer on.
Thunder down under.
Thunder down under. Mm.
And it's gone.
Pepper dog, one eyeball opened.
That's what they do. Mine gets on the bed and jumps on top of me.
Nah, breaking up. Didn't get a word of that.
Mine
Everyone
gets
on the
top of me.
stream is not breaking up for them, but it's breaking up for me.
No,
I don't think it's my connection.
no, it's not you, dude. It's me. 100% me.
Yeah, mine's
I can hear you. Yeah. Well,
Jason. You are flying in the face of danger. My face.
I cannot control it.
Never half-ass two things. Whole ass one thing.
I'll think about that. That is kind of funny, though. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, I think they're gonna ring me.
Who's supposed to ring you? The nurse?
That was almost a freaking hour ago.
Oh.
I wasn't in a hurry.
Well, I
Chatting
could.
with the wife.
Well,
I figured you were here. I didn't have anything to worry about, Z-Man.
my audio is shit, though.
Well, I could hear you were breaking up a bit.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. I'm not on Wi-Fi, so I'm using phone.
Best way to fix it is just pour yourself another V8 and you stop video streaming and just participate in chat and then go back to streaming, or just totally restart the phone.
I'm not going to restart the phone. Well, that's good. That's a good idea.
Sometimes when in doubt, best thing to do is just restart.
You know what? I'll try that. I'll be right back, Ken.
We'll be right here.
Sorry about that. That was clear.
But sometimes it's just like your computer. You got to restart your phone. So I try to do mine once a week, shut it all down, turn it back on.
Yeah, I've got mine set to, I think it's once a week it automatically restarts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the best way.
Yep, automatically does it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually like 2
anytime
o'clock
you
in the
get-
morning because I'll be sitting there and the phone will set, turn off and turn back on again. I'm like, oh, it's restarting.
Yeah. Well, even if I get pushed an update for the phone, boop, it restarts automatically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is a computer in a box.
It is. It absolutely is.
Friday fails, this will cheer you up. Nah, just make me cringe.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
So if I don't go today, I might go Wednesday, but Horse Soldier has come out with a
You want to
hazmat.
play me hard?
Phrasing?
No, I don't. Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
And I'm going to pick up a bottle because Liquor Lineup did a pick.
Oh, nice.
So I want to get it. I was listening to Mark, and he picked it up on base, and he said, wow, it is really good. And so they have it here for like 120, 125 bucks. And that's, I think that's what he said it was. So I think he said with tax and everything about $1.30. Well, they don't pay tax on base.
Top dog,
For
cheers,
him-
mate.
Cheers, Top Dog.
So for him, it'd be whatever it was, 120, 125, something like that. Nothing, Sugar Kitty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that didn't work at all, Z-Man.
Stop that.
No.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Sometimes I have to actually shut the device off to actually get on. So
It has to be just the connection.
yeah.
But supposedly for the stream, it's fine. It's just for us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's outside of my pay grade. I don't know.
Yep, me too.
Yep.
I'll just be a pretty face on the screen.
Yeah, too bad there isn't one on the
I
screen.
was going to say, I don't know where there is one. Carly left.
I was just going to say, yeah, that'd be about the only rose in the middle of 3 thorns.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So when do you think you're gonna
eating bush? Yeah. Say again?
When do you think you're gonna be traveling, Ken, or it's still up in the air?
Still up in the air. I mean, he's been in the surgery. They
Yep.
meant to bring me back, so I don't know how the surgery went and how he is and all that stuff. So I got no idea.
Are you thinking maybe for the weekend coming?
Well, we had planned to go down to Albany on Sunday.
Yeah, you were saying
for a
that.
week. That was the plan, but that's spanner's been
Well, of
been
course,
thrown out the window.
It's all changed.
Yeah, so depending on how he is, I mean, best case scenario, if he's only had that rod put through and like the surgeon supposedly said he'd be up and about in a few days, then he might be shipped down home, and then that'd be great. We could go as plan one. But if he's going to be there for a long time for rehabilitation, then yeah, we'll have to.
Well, I think what they're going to do. Well, I know he had the surgery and he did well, but they do want him up moving. Now he's not going to be like doing hurdles, but they do want him moving to reduce the blood clot chance and so on and so forth.
Yeah, exactly. So it all depends how bad the legs were. Whether it was one leg was really bad and the other one was fine, or whether both were buggered. So,
exactly. You talk to the surgeon once they get everything assessed. It's done, and then. But hopefully, best case is they're done. He does a few things, sends him back home, and then you guys go down there to help organize a few things to get him squared away.
Bingo. Yeah.
Because there's no one else down there, right?
My sister.
Oh, that's right. She's close, right?
Yeah, she's jumping on the bus, going up tomorrow, up to Perth.
Oh, good. Okay, because I'm like, well, it's tough when no one's there, but now she's going. Okay, so you got somebody on the ground to be with him. Good.
Yeah. She's going up tomorrow, and they've got my number, so if anything happens, they can ring me directly, because she'll be out of range. It's like car engine rebuild. You don't know what you're getting into until you open it up and start fixing it bit by bit. Yeah, and then you find all those little surprises. Yep. Exactly. So, I mean, I was hoping to talk to the nurse. They were going to ring me to see how he's doing, and then obviously I was going to try and organise to speak to the orthopedic surgeon so I could get the lowdown.
Yeah. No, that's the best of both worlds there, in my opinion. You have someone actually going to be there to physically see and hear and
Yep. And then we can work out what we're going to do.
So do they know who hit him?
Oh, no. Didn't.
Wow.
My sister hasn't got any of the details. I haven't got any of the details, so I don't know about that side of it. Who was in fault or any of that. So, yeah. I don't know. Very mushroomy. Left in the dark and fed shit. Don't know nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I understand that. I certainly do.
But,
I can tell you everything I wanted to do outside yesterday turned to crap because the wind.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, all things I was meant to do this weekend, nothing got done.
I mean, our trash pickup here is Saturday. I loathe it. Loathe it on a Saturday. So you get it out on Friday night. They pick it up sometime between now and then, I always say. So it could be at 6 in the morning or it could be at 4 in the afternoon. It just depends on who's on what route. But anyway.
Is that your weekly? Is that your weekly rubbish?
Because of the wind we had.
Tuesday, man.
The last couple of days, when they dump those bins into the truck, it's just an arm that comes out, grabs it, and throws it up.
Yeah, that's what ours is. Yeah.
If the wind's blowing and something gets blown out, I don't care if it's 10 blocks away. It winds up in my backyard.
Yep, I have that kind of problem too.
I'm telling you, Ken. I talk to my neighbors. They go, no, we don't get too much.
Yeah, exactly.
What the Sam Hill hell is it with my backyard? I mean, I have leaves and I don't have trees, but I got a freaking pile of leaves.
I got the trees and the leaves. I can't blame responsibility of the leaves.
I got leaves. I mean, it's just to the point where it just makes me shake my head.
So that's your weekly pickup? That's on a Saturday.
Every Saturday. I hate it.
Yeah, we don't have... They don't work on the weekends here.
Well, here, they'll come on a holiday.
Oh, shit. No, they don't do it here. No, it's always the next day on... Like our day is Wednesday, so obviously Christmas fell on a Wednesday and New Year's fell on a Wednesday, so they came the next day. And they're pretty regular, like they always rock up about midday. It's give or take 15-20 minutes around midday. They're always here every Wednesday.
There's a monopoly here on that. They signed a deal with the city to be the exclusive.
Yeah, ours is the same.
Now, there are other independents that will do certain things, but for main house pickup, even the probably 90% of the casinos is one company called Republic Services.
They've got the monopoly.
But for what does it cost me? $15 a month.
Yeah.
For pickup, it is still cheap, but
I'm not sure what ours is via my rates.
But that's also, and then on the same bill is our water and sewage. So for all of it, it might cost me $70 a month.
Yeah, we don't get it a month. We get it all one big fucking hit, like except for water and sewage is separate, electricity is separate, and then all the council rates and fees for the rubbish and all the others, that's once a year. Monday, 6 a.m. Jesus, yeah, I wouldn't be happy about that. Fucking 6 a.m. coming past, bang, bang, bang. That would annoy me.
And I used to have Mondays. As a matter of fact, they used to come twice a week. So like Mondays and Thursdays. For the longest time, they'd be twice a week trash pickup.
Twice a week? Man, shit, no, they don't do that here.
And then they changed it to once. And then they changed it a couple more times, and then mine got moved to a Saturday, which I absolutely hate.
Yeah, that's a pain.
I figured, any other day but Saturday, but nope.
All building by the town here, we all hire our own 55 per 3 months. Yeah, we got to pay. You get one bin allocated per household. Obviously, you got to pay for that in your rates, and if you want more, you got to pay for them. Yeah, nothing for free. That's for fucking sure.
We get 2 bins. I have one for recycling, and then one for regular.
Yeah, well, that's what's so fucking archaic here. There's no fucking recycling.
Well,
whereas Albany, the same population as here, and they've got 3 bins.
I'm going to tell you.
They've got green waste and they've got the normal household waste. And here we got fucking 1. It's ridiculous.
It is, because unless there's a market for all of that, it goes right to the landfill.
It goes straight to landfill. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yep, straight to landfill. It's particularly plastics, cardboard.
Yeah. And even with the recycling, when they say they did a recycling, a lot of it just goes to fucking landfill because it's too bloody expensive.
Because you got to have a market to buy it.
Yeah, there's got to be a market for it.
And it's not there. It is not there. I talk to people all the time about it. It's not there. It goes to landfill.
Yeah. No,
I mean, it's a feel-good thing, like solar and wind energy. Oh, it makes y'all feel warm inside. There is no carbon offset. If you think of what it takes to produce that, the machines it takes, and then think of the equipment it takes to build one of those 200 some foot towers. Yeah, please. There's no carbon offset. And if it was so good, don't you think Australia would line the desert with them?
No, Australia loves their coal. We export a lot of coal. We have a lot of coal. We love our coal. So we want coal all day. To the point where there was some really smart people that were really innovating solar technology. They were getting absolutely fuck all support from the government here. So they left. They went to Europe, they went to America, where they were getting actually support and, to actually promote
That's a
fund
farce.
their research. And here we're like, nah.
Well,
And
let
then
me
we
tell
get
you
these little baby projects, and it's like, oh, we'll do a solar farm here, and we'll do a desalination plant here, and we'll do a little wind farm here. And it's like, the amount of wind we have here, we could power half of the fucking hemisphere. It's ridiculous. We should have fucking wind farms everywhere.
Well, the thing, like I said, the thing about that is you're not saving the planet. The resources needed to just manufacture it, and then the resources needed to build it, and then the resources needed to
you're in a net positive. I mean, you're in a negative straight away with it, like you say. The amount of fossil fuels you've got to burn just to make that shit, produce that shit, install that shit, and then try and get the infrastructure in place, and then get all the wind farms and everything. Like, they're meant to be expanding one of the little wind farms here. We never said a benefit. No, power still goes up.
Yep.
You know, still goes down, still charges like a wounded bull, and we never said the fucking benefit of it.
Yep. No, and that's the thing. The return on investment isn't there. If it was so good, if wind was so good, if solar was so good, why haven't the oil companies jumped on it with both feet?
Oh, oil companies don't want to borrow it.
Well,
just look at their industry getting destroyed.
But it's not. And then you have governments like ours saying, "Oh, come on over here. We'll give you subsidies to build this," and then companies that want to manage it will give you breaks. It's nothing. It's the technology isn't there.
Like the Golf Open here, sponsored by Waste Management, sponsored by trash.
But the true technology out there still is nuclear power, and they could build plants using the spent fuel from the plants into the new plants to generate electricity. I have a real good friend out here who truly is a nuclear engineer. And he and I talked a while ago, when I say a while ago, I think it was last month, about that. And he got into a little tirade, and he was talking about the solar and stuff. He goes, we have the resources, but it's such a negative thing. But he goes, we could take all this old fuel and stuff from these reactors, and we can use it. And the technology exists. But
it's the cost.
Well, it's a cost, you're right. But it is actually your return on investment for that company is a lot sooner than anything else you could do. And he says it is there. And he says they're just not willing to do it because people have this thing against nuclear energy.
Yeah. I mean, it only takes a Chernobyl and a Fukushima to make everyone fucking freak out.
Exactly. And he commented on that. He says, Chernobyl was the biggest wake up in the 80s, besides 3 Mile Island here in the States. But Chernobyl was the worst. And then, of course, Fukushima. But Chernobyl was not what it really was. Chernobyl was actually a military or a government type of thing to enrich product to make nuclear weapons. We found this out later. There was
exactly.
He said making power was a byproduct. That's all it was, because that government installation was still operating into the early 1990s there. He says we now know and have discovered that since it became a Ukraine territory and not Russian. So we know, and he was still working, I'm going to say, for the government. So we now know what that was all about. And he said the biggest problem was it was so, I'm going to use the word, not maintained.
Yeah, I was going to say it was mismanaged.
It was a perfect storm. Things happened, he says, in kind of like 3 Mile Island. But things actually kind of went right for them at 3 Mile Island, to where it just, no pun intended, but blew up there at Chernobyl.
Yep.
And then Fukushima, they just underestimated that 100-year storm, let's say,
Nah.
because they had safeguards in place. But what happened with that tsunami, they really didn't think would happen, even though they had things in place. He goes, so that's that. He goes,
the graphite design doesn't really work.
Yep.
I do
Correct.
remember something about that. Yeah. Yep.
And that's, he mentioned that, Sugar Kate. It's funny you should bring that up. He says, and
Yeah, I
that
remember something about
graphite just was like lighting the fuse to dynamite.
Yeah. Helium 3. Let's go to the moon. Let's mine the fuck out of the moon. That's what we should be doing.
Yep. And this is his analogy. He says, we are so ingrained into petroleum that right at this point in time, we have
look
a
around your
viable
room right
alternative.
now. Think of everything you wear, everything you touch is fucking petroleum.
That's what he said. Everything. We are so ingrained. He says, it isn't going anywhere soon unless we get back to more man-made materials, just like cotton and wool.
Yeah. Hemp, baby. Hemp.
That too. He mentioned that. He goes, there are alternatives, but we as a society have become so dependent on things and then so ingrained, because particularly petroleum. He goes, you can't almost name anything it isn't in.
No, that's right. Everything. Everything.
Lotions to lipstick to paints to cooking to
everything.
Everything. Yep. He goes, so trust me, it's not going anywhere unless people like me can convince other people to use these other alternatives. And in his case, energy, and reinvest in nuclear, because he says what then will come out of those plants is way less dangerous than what is going into the barrels now that they're trying to store here in Yucca Mountain.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. He says, I know, I say, trust me. He says, but I know what I'm talking about. So he was in South Africa. I think he's home now, looking at technologies that burn or use recyclables to make energy. Apparently there are some very cutting edge technologies in South Africa, and he's over there looking at them and looking at the different generations. I think they're on the third or fourth now. So he's looking third, fourth to see if there's a benefit to spending the extra money to get the newest, or put in the year before, let's say. But yeah, he was in Istanbul a week ago for a couple of days looking at some stuff, and then he flew over to South Africa, and so he should be home now. I gotta text him. But so anyway,
nah, it's stuck on the teat of petroleum. I mean, coal came around first, and then once oil was discovered, that changed a lot of things. And it's funny when you look at the population growth on planet Earth once coal was discovered, and then once petroleum was discovered.
Oh yeah,
exponential growth.
Yep. And it's funny you should mention that, Sugar Kitty. I just caught your comment, but yeah, a lot of the stories came out or about what was going on prior to Chernobyl, but once it happened, and then once officially everything was out of there and other people got in, they discovered what it really was for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. But one thing my buddy talked about is that elephant's foot that's in there is now deteriorating. But he said that is or was everyone's fear. What happened there? The total meltdown, the explosion, the whole 9 yards that was it.
Yep.
And it's actually crumbling, that elephant's foot now. In the beginning, they couldn't get a chunk off that to save their life. But now it's deteriorating. But so is the safeguards they put in place because just of the nature of what's in there.
Yep.
So it's still being watched by the international community and monitored by the international community, and decisions are being made regularly. He says, he still has some friends heavily into that industry, and of course they still talk.
Yeah.
And back and forth. He says Fukushima is like spilling water on the carpet. It's a nuisance for a while, but he goes, Chernobyl's going to be a nuisance long afterward. Yeah. Yep. But he goes, they also here have to take note in some of the reactors and stuff that are here. They've been online for 30, 40 years. He says, it's time to do some serious maintenance. He says, really, and upgrade, modernize, or rebuild. But the industry basically is afraid to ask because right now the society is so anti. They're all into this green. But he goes, there is no return. That's why there are no big companies pouring in here to build all this stuff. And the same thing, we have solar farms all around here in Vegas. When I say acres, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of acres as far as you can see. Solar.
Yeah.
And like you said, our prices go up.
Yeah. You don't see the benefit.
Because I'm like you. When don't we have sun? We get cloudy days.
Exactly. Like that's I think the only thing you could do in the short term is just fucking put solar panels on every fucking house and then have a battery.
Come here to Vegas now. Fly over. Count how many homes have solar on it.
Oh, it's the same here.
It's like,
same here.
What? How then, with all this dumping, particularly now, when I know we're not using the amount of power, there is no way that we're using, because who's using AC when it's 7 degrees?
Yeah, exactly. Morning, Donald.
Morning, Donald.
They were actually talking about it the other day that we've actually got a surplus because of all the solar panels on people's houses. And there's no batteries here, so there's fuck all batteries. So all that surplus is going into the grid. They've got a surplus during the day. In the evening, there is no solar, so they're fucked.
There's farms here that they put the batteries in to store it at night. When the sun goes down, they switch to the batteries, especially in the summer, to dump that power into the grid. But
that's what they're talking about here, setting up some batteries.
So my question is, what's Donald Grant's going to do when Trump annexes Canada? You hear all that? Trudeau got scared. That's the only good thing about it. He's leaving.
He's out. 10 houses in my development selling electric back to the grid. Yeah. And there used to be a good subsidy theme.
Used to be.
Now, it used to be. And now you get fucking nothing for your solar. You spend thousands and thousands of dollars getting it.
$30,000, let's just say. $20,000, $30,000.
Yeah, 20, 30 grand, and they give you fucking nothing back.
Yeah.
G'day, Jim.
Hey, everybody.
Morning, Jim.
Morning.
I mean, I could, with the money I have, go and put solar on and fucking have the batteries and pretty much be off the grid, but fuck it, I'll go on the trip.
No. Hey, can save that money, honestly.
Yeah.
Invest it, something like that. Forget it. There's no return on investment. I know your electric rates are totally through the roof, no pun intended. I know that.
Oh, they fucking are.
If you figure what it's going to cost you, plus what you're paying electricity, you're never leaving the grid unless you totally tell them right out there at the street, just cut the line. I don't want your power anymore. But technically, a lot of people they're not allowed to do that. You're connected, so you're going to pay a fee just to stay connected, period. Because
no. I'll just won't pay the bill and then I'll just cut me off. That's not a problem. Yeah, nice shit.
Oh, you think so, Donald? I just thought maybe he got
The
scared.
flying saucers then, mood.
Because
this is my other David Gilmour shirt from the concert I went to. This is it's one of the Madison Square Garden exclusives. I'll see.
I thought that was a
Like,
sombrero
so I can
one.
get up and actually, you know what? Better idea. Instead of me getting up and turning around and making an ass out of myself on camera.
Oh, well, you come to the right place for that.
Aha.
Well, I'm just saying. You come to the right place. At this pub, they don't discriminate.
Nah.
Not at all.
Cloud.
Well, but you know what, Donald? The good thing about it is he's gone. But the second thing is, if Trump takes over Canada, you'll be able to get good whiskey across the border without a problem.
Did be an election this year anyway, then he'd lose by a landslide. Well, Germany had a pretty much a fucking same kind of thing. They've got another election in February because
special election. Their parliament
Germany,
collapsed.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
The alliance that they held their parliament together went.
Yep.
Hey,
fell through the floor.
Look, I'm not saying it's all that woke ideology, because I really didn't give a shit about the German government, so I was not like I was paying attention. But you know what? Bullshit's bullshit. Between my government, Ben's government, Donald's government, German government, stick to just governing. Stop this bullshit.
Oh, they can't do that. They can't do that.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Ken. All right.
Can't do that. It's funny whenever you watch Question Time here, which is like you can watch it on TV when it's, I don't know when it's on or what it's on, but I know they do show it, and it's just like a bunch of fucking school kids bickering at each other, fucking backwards.
Oh yeah. But okay, that's what it's supposed to be. Your Congress, your government officials are in there debating. Yes, they yell.
Oh no, it's not debating. They're just bickering. They're just
Exactly,
bickering.
but that's what you're supposed to do. I mean,
Well,
that's
they're supposed to.
Yeah, but
they never achieve anything. They just bicker at each other.
yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, it's just at the point where and you're seeing it not only in Canada, but you saw it here. The people are just fed up because they don't have the choices in politicians. You have to pick A or B. I'm not saying one is better than the other, but when you're
I think we've
so
all been put
tired,
up in a very long time with our own country politicians.
Exactly.
I think COVID really opened the eyes up that like, nah, these cunts is only the correct word for it. Really fucking screwed up.
And just like you're tired of all the taxes, no one's saying that. Okay, taxes are inevitable. But I say it, you say it, Donald says it, Jim says it. I don't know, anybody doesn't. Okay, we go to work to make money. We pay taxes on the money. We buy products that we pay taxes on. The products that we already paid taxes on the money. I mean, you could you keep going. It's like, and then if we make money on the money we invested, that we had paid taxes on, that we invested, now we have to pay taxes on that money again. It's like, okay. And people are finally starting to see the forest through the trees. I don't think this is going to be the stuff that stops it all.
Of course not.
Yeah, but when Germany's government just did that total flop.
Well, that was because of money. They couldn't agree on the budget, and then they went, well, fuck you, and then it all fell
exactly. But eventually, I'm sorry that those fires happened in California and everything. I really truthfully feel bad for a lot of people, because a lot of the American insurance companies prior to that said on your fire insurance. And
State Farm alone dropped tens of thousands of policies leading
prior
up
to
the wildfires.
Yeah. And the only way you can get it is if you spend thousands and thousands of more dollars to insure your home.
And then you get sick, waste all your savings, and die. Yep, exactly.
Hey, let me tell you, my wife has one of those chronic illnesses that, I'm knocking on wood, but you have to spend your savings, or I'm lucky I haven't went into retirement, but as far as to pull money out, but it costs me $7,000 a year to pay for her expenses in medical.
I mean, I have to think that, we all say we're living in the greatest generation, the greatest civilization, whatever, but if you can't look after your sick, I think that is a fundamental failure in the whole civilization.
And that's not, the money I pay is not what they already take out to have the insurance. It's because of deductibles and copays. I still have $7,000 on top of the regular premium that we pay. Yeah. And that's every year. 1 October, it resets every year.
And one pet peeve of mine, why is dentistry a separate fucking organization and they charge like a winded ball when it's fucking a part of your human body and it should be round up into normal fucking health?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, whose dumbass brain?
Don't get me started on dental insurance. What a fucking scam.
Yeah, but I mean, you got something wrong with your eyeballs. You don't go to a fucking completely different organization. It's all part of. You go to a specialist.
Yeah,
it's fucking
stupid. Look at whiskey. Why do you need to tax whiskey?
Yeah.
Why? If you can get away with not taxing certain food products, why?
But
because when they did,
we
they
pay
realized...
we pay GST on everything, yeah. So why is a manufacturer getting taxed to the living hell? And then the distributors are getting taxed, and then the shops are getting taxed, and then we're getting taxed. Why can't you just have the flat fucking 10%, which is what that was meant to do? It was meant to simplify all the fucking taxes, just have the flat 10%. No, they kept all the other taxes.
And we pay more than a flat 10%.
Right, it's easier to have a drug company that pays me $6,500 a year for my max out pocket because they charge back the company's $12. It's just fucking ridiculous, man.
It is, Sugar Kitty. It is.
Just fucking asinine. Go back to that word, asinine.
Yep. Well, Sugar Kitty and my wife use almost the same drug.
Yeah. But why is that a thing?
What's that?
To stay fucking alive, you have to cough up that kind of fucking money.
Yeah.
Why is that a thing?
Yep. And so this was what happened to us this year. She is eligible for what they call copay assistance because of the drug she's on. And it's about $100,000 a month to get that. And that's twice a month. So it works out to...
Bazinga! Bazinga! Bazinga!
She was eligible for it, but long and short of it is the way they figure out different things. It's even though stuff happened in, let's say, in September, but in the actual charge date is, let's just say, the 30th of September. They got it on the 10th of October. They don't apply that to the previous year's stuff. They apply it to the new year's stuff, and then your deductible starts coming off that when it's wrong. But that's the accepted accounting procedures they use, because no, I know you had it in September 24, but yours reset October 1 of 24, and we didn't get it until the 5th of October of 24, so it goes on your new deductible.
Yeah.
And because that procedure came in first, I had to pay a percentage of that. So then by the time my wife's stuff started to come in for her procedures that she gets here at home, that didn't count. So that copay assistance didn't apply because that bills didn't come in until the end of the month.
Yeah.
And so I ended up...
Ricky was just saying he got his retroactively.
They wouldn't do that. Yep. We talked about that. They do it. I think they call it a look back, Sugar Kitty. But yep. and she fought with the insurance company back and forth, and she still may appeal it, which is what we think we're going to try to do, but it's just terrible.
Oh, 100%, man. I mean, we've got public health and we've got fucking private, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah, and it's a shame that you have to have private, but talking to people in the UK, they have it just so they can get certain things in a timely manner.
It's the same
Not
here.
that they're denied coverage, they're not.
Yeah, your waiting list. Oh
Yeah.
my god, the public, yeah, it's a nightmare.
And yeah, and they even said, to a point, we understand that you're not going to kill over or anything like that. We'll put you on the list, and this is scheduled for this day or that day. But sometimes it just gets to the point, like they said, where, well, this is ridiculous, and that's why they pay for private insurance besides what they have through their health service.
Yep. No, same here. Like we had it ages ago when I was 30 or something, and I went to when I got get my wisdom tooth taken out, and I had to cough up fucking thousands of dollars just for the fucking procedure, and they were paying all this money for fucking insurance.
Yeah,
that's the fucking point. That's the fucking point.
And then the one thing that is a proven health benefit, strictly medicinal, they tax the living crap out of us on.
Yeah. Fad said last night we're the worst in the world. Yay.
It's one of the perks of living where I live. There's no tax on alcohol.
Oh, don't worry.
That would be nice.
They'll get you otherwhere, Jim.
Nice.
You know that.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Here they just get it all the ways.
Yep. Well, now that Jim's here, I'm going to pop off. Not because he's here, but it's almost 7.
Bees.
Get my Sunday off, and get my stuff ready for the stream this afternoon. Get my scotches out.
Beer.
Yes, scotch. Get all that set up, because I get doing things around the house, and next thing I know, it's 2 o'clock, and I'm like, holy crap, I got to get moving. So yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. So
yep, if there ain't shit coming in the door, there will shit coming out the door. Yep.
Exactly. All right, guys. If you're on
Cheers,
a little
Anthony.
bit, I may pop in. Talk to you all later. Have a good day. Cheers.
You too, man.
So the bottle that I'm gonna open, I picked this up back on December 28th.
Shite.
When I was out picking up Delirium Noel for the live stream that I did. Or no, I picked it up, I think, I don't know if it was that day or it was the day before, for the stream I did on the 28th. And I saw this bottle and thought about it, and finally I couldn't leave it behind. And
don't show me yet. Oh, too late. I was looking at the tin. I was trying to guess. Too late. I've already seen it. I was looking at it going, gold tin.
I don't know if you'd be able to guess because they haven't packaged it like this in a while.
Yeah, that's why I was curious. Like, gold tin. What comes in a gold tin? A nice Ben Romack. Nice.
Ben Romack 10-year-old. Now, this doesn't have a date code on it per se. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this to show up. I'm going to find it again. There it is. Let's see if I can get that to show up on camera. Put my hand behind it. There it is. Just flash by. It's right there.
No. Can't see it till blurry.
Yeah, so what that is it does have a laser code on it. And the only information I was able to find about this laser code, and it's from a blog post from 2012 on masterquill.com about Gordon and MacPhail codes, because remember, they're owned by Gordon and MacPhail.
Yep.
Apparently, the system that they've used since 1988 is they have A through H, or rather A through J, corresponding to 1 through 9 and 0. And the first two letters, because the format's basically like AA slash, and then there's like 3 or 4 other letters. The first 2 letters are supposedly the bottling year.
Okay.
So if that is correct, the first 2 letters on this are AA, which means this was bottled in 2011. It's been sitting around that store for almost 15 years.
Damn.
And I'm pretty sure this is at least 2 rebrands ago, if not 3.
Yeah, that's an old rebrand, yeah.
But I've never had anything from Ben Romack. I've always seen him on the show, but gone.
Some of the boomerang, I don't have any at the moment, but some of the stuff I've had recently isn't too bad.
This got me intrigued enough just because of how old the bottling is.
Yeah.
I think I paid $60 for it. Which, for 10-year-old 43% ABV Scotch, it's not bad. Oh, you motherfucker!
Oh, wow. So it's definitely been sitting there for 15 years.
Somebody play the Price is Right failure music. The sad trombone.
Oh, bugger.
Alright. I'm trying to think about how I can get this out of here.
Where's my, what's the name? Do I have a, oh, here we go.
Yeah. God damn it. Alright. I'll be right back.
Corkscrew?
I'm hoping I can get this out without dropping it into the whiskey.
Yep, we learned how to take care of that. The shoey. What's up, David?
G'day, David Geshka. Cheers, mate.
Long time no see, David. Hope you're well,
Long
bro.
time no see. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can free this cork.
G'day, Jason Coates. Cheers, mate.
Oh, I broke your cork just like that an hour ago. Oh, shit. Everyone's fucking...
Everyone's coming out of the woodwork to commiserate on the broken cork. Alright, let me see if I can get this damn thing out.
Fucking corks. Yep, we believe in you, Jim. Fucking corks, eh? These fucking gin ones, they don't want to sit down, like... The cork just keeps rising. Like, once it's risen, it doesn't go any further, but it's just weird that it won't sit flush. It just pops up. And it's not even hot. It's a weird cork. Headspace, yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. There seems to be all 3 of them though, because when I first got them, when we popped them, there's quite a bit of a gap there. Jump on in a few days, life's been a whirlwind, some crazy stories that made a lot of time and ranting. Oh, okay. I look forward to that. It's good to see you, David, though. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Minus all the craziness. So it doesn't look like that nurse is going to fucking ring me. They'll probably ring me some stupid hour in the morning. I think you're fucking on the money there, Jace, because this one, which I had the GMT out of last night, that's got a bit more headspace. That one hasn't risen. So yeah, I think you're on the money there. So it means I need to drink more. Yeah, I'm not really in a drinking mood tonight. Went native and bought a Spanish manor. Oh, that'd be nice. You did go native? Mine was the first infinity body. Only time I've pushed the cork out. If I took a dram out, it was fine. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking it was just the heat, you know, expanding and then pushing the cork. I mean, I quite often have that issue with occasionally with certain corks. They just push up a little bit, but that's usually not too bad. I mean, usually pretty good. Some synthetic corks have that little channel down the side. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. That one doesn't, but yeah, I know what you mean. Some of them do have that little channel. Little pressure valve. When they push it in so it doesn't, yeah, like you said. Yeah, because once you've got that tiny bit of headspace and you're pushing the cork in there, it's got to go somewhere. Going to a concert this afternoon, Roman chamber music, unskewing the glove and all. Oh, nice! Nice! That should be good. Yeah, definitely jealous of all that good stuff you get in Bud in Boston. Cork technology is pretty weak if you think about it. It fucking is, man. Good pun. Yeah, it is very weak. I'm happy with synthetics. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, screw top's fine, but I like a synthetic. The glass closures with the seals around them, I like the synthetics. I mean, if they're done properly, the synthetics work really well. They don't pop off. I'd be happy with just synthetics. A good synthetic, though. I mean, wine pretty much went that way. You know, they all went to screw tops. Then when they do fail, they do in a way that doesn't jeopardize it. Yeah, exactly. You just got this lump of fucking gelatinous rubbery shit. You can just screw something out and pull it out. You know, it doesn't disintegrate like fucking corks do. Yeah, you could drill a fucking screw into the top of the bloody synthetic and you'd still fucking use it if you wanted to. Or you could drill through the wood if it did the split straight into the cork and it'd still stay there. Yep, then those pliers and you're all good. Exactly. No, I always keep my synthetic bottles. That's why I like the botanist. Especially because this 1 litre botanist bottle is perfect for a lot of fucking bottles. Pretty much all the Brook Lady bottles. And the cork, yeah, it looks like that could break. I like the wood ones. Knob Creek is still the worst. Yeah, that wax is horrible. 2005 independent Inchmarin in the store yesterday. It was bottled in 2005. They had like 6 of them, so they've been there for potentially 20 years. I'm sure the corks are in tip-top shape. Oh, I bet they are. Yeah, Knob Creek I definitely do over the bin. That wax is horrible. Fucking horrible. Yeah, I need to go into my shed and actually I've got a bunch of empty bottles in a box there. I need to rip all the corks out and stick them in a box.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna stick them in the Highland Coup fucking tin. That'll be my cork tin. Wax is to run under hot tap. 30 seconds. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Or you just buy them when it's 40 degrees here and then you just open it and it'll be nice and soft naturally. Won't have to heat it up. Oh, we're back to moderate rain, eh? Yeah, sure. You can buy synthetic whiskey bottle corks for a euro a piece. I've seen that. I've seen people buy them. I should fucking do that. Do they come in slightly different sizes and shit? Or are they just all the same? I need to find somewhere I can get some. I'll buy a couple of bags, different sizes. There's always my theory about the wax. In Kentucky, it was usually warm enough not to be a big deal. Yeah, that's true. Oh, they're all the same. Yeah, because that's the problem. And if you got a bottle and they fit, then that's fine. Like one size fits all kind of deal doesn't happen. And I always wonder about the validity of a fucking cork that you pulled out of an old dead bottle and you're stuck in a box or a jar or whatever. It's been sitting there for fucking years. How good is that cork? I suppose whether it's a natural, synthetic, you know, that shit's gonna dry out. Glen Ross's corks are hideous. And used to be all the tightest cork I've ever had. Hey. Well, I've been disappointed with fucking wild turkey corks. But the Brook Laddie corks, they suck. Supposedly they're all synthetic now, but yeah, they've been shit. The Brook Laddie one, the Bunna Harbour ones have been shit. Diageo is usually pretty good. Yeah, lots of munted fucking corks. Yeah, Bunnas suck. Decent, a couple of decent bottles have been okay.
Ooga chaka, ooga 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 chaka.
Yeah, all the Bunnas suck. Springbank, yeah, they're pretty ordinary. Or mousy and start disintegrating. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple like that, they're a bit dodgy. Yeah, I need to get those. Go find some fucking good corks. Yeah, my Springbanks are okay at the moment. Including the Long Rose and the fucking Hazard Bands. They seem to be okay. I think poor Jim isn't having much luck. My first SB10 out to be decanted. Bugger. Not sure I've ever had one not go bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been okay on mine so far. Now they're saying that, they could be completely munted, but yeah. I mean, I had Springbank not that long ago, it was fine. The old, yeah, the Diageo corks are pretty good. Yeah, for me, the worst has been Bunners and Brook Ladies and fucking Wild Turkeys. And I got 2 fucking Wild Turkey Red Breed fucking corks right here. Both of them fucking just snapped off. I really don't like that neck. It's too fucking thin. That's why the corks are shit. How'd you go? New cork? Nice.
Yep. Took a little bit of ingenuity. First I had to find my Swiss Army knife with the corkscrew on it, and I got most of it off the corkscrew except for 2 little bits that fell down into the neck, into the whiskey. And you know how I got those out? With the rubber gasket from a plastic storage container that I fished in there and used to catch the pieces.
Yeah.
Fling them out.
Yep.
But there you go.
Nice. I've done it similar, you know, when a new one when it's fresh, and you just get to the level where the cork just floats enough, and you can just get your finger in and just.
That's what she said.
Now, I'm just happy I had a spare cork. So, for those of you who joined the stream, as I broke the cork on this, this is a bottle of Ben Aromic 10-year-old from, if I understand the laser code correctly, 2011.
No, I haven't seen any, David. Yeah,
I haven't really looked at it, but no.
The problem is, even Waterford is gone. I can't see a fucking discount ever fucking happen. They'll just sit on the fucking shelf. Some monkey will buy it.
Hmm.
402 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up, bitch.
So, Sugar Kitty. So, I had a plastic storage container that has a rubber seal that when you put the lid on and snap it down, it seals it so that it's, you know, airtight. It's a gap. It's like a rubber O-ring that you can pull out and wash. I pulled the O-ring out of the lid and.
What's up, Peter?
Yeah.
Couldn't say that Waterford.
Mark Rainier is still hoping he can save Waterford somehow, but
yeah.
I'm holding my breath on that.
2 for 1. Damn.
Yeah, I got it, Sugar Kitty. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is, what is this finished in? Matured in hand-selected oak casks. Let's say something on the bottle about bourbon and ex-bourbon and sherry. My soft fruity notes with a rich sherry influence. Okay, this blurb is like, I don't know. I can't tell if this is honest or classic marketing. Aerobic is carefully handcrafted at Spaceside's smallest distillery by just 2 men, using the finest Scottish barley and the purest spring water from the nearby Aerobic Hills. 2 men? That seems a bit hyperbolic. I mean, I guess it's fun. Yeah, so I think this is matured in sherry cask. Yeah, Jamie, go drag some of those barrels in.
What's the ABV?
43. And
Okay.
yeah, David, obviously in its current guise it's pretty much dead, but I think Rainier has hopes of trying to retool and reorganize and make another go of it. Alright, fair enough, Jason. So the nose kind of reminds me of what's Edredor a little bit. It's kind of got like that dirty sherry funk, but not like Edredor where it's hitting you in the face with a mallet. Just a little bit.
Just a little hint of it, yeah. All right, back in a second. I need a drink and a bio break. All hand selected cast marketing jargon, then stranger and strangers, dragons and snakes. Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll give you that. I just thought that was amusing. Visit us at www.aromatherapy.com. Okay, guys. I mean, yeah, as I was saying earlier, I've seen Ben Robic on the shelf all the time. I've just never bought any, and I saw this one at the store that I live near and I go to every once in a while, and I stopped and looked at it a little closer and went, "How old is that?" And when I realized how old, I got an idea
Gertie
of how
Sherry
old
was a popular girl in college.
Like, okay, I'll take that home.
What's to understand? You get a boner, slap her titties around some, and then stick it inside her and pee. Stick it inside her and pee. Well, okay, fine. Unless you don't want to get her pregnant, then you pull it out and pee on her leg.
Fucking South Park. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Get it up there
Ken
good.
got
and
his
neat.
advent calendar out.
Nah, it's not an advent calendar. It's those Anthenberg. Like, they used to have the whiskey ones, now there's a whole mixture of stuff in there. I got one of those. I've had this box sitting in the fridge for like 3 months. Thought, fuck it. Might as well have some.
It reminds me taking a quick Star Trek detour.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
What is it? Warp?
Please welcome
Warp
Brandy
your
to the
own
main
adventure?
stage.
Warp your own way?
Yep. It's
I love it.
essentially
That's
a Star Trek Lower Decks graphic novel, choose your own adventure.
Cool. Is that how Australians avoid paying alcohol tax? No, you still got to pay the tax.
I haven't
The
read
reason
too
not
much.
even Australian, they're from fucking Denmark or Holland or somewhere. Where are they fucking from?
I haven't read it too much, but I got to go to laugh because if you just start reading straight through, you get to page 8 and 9, and it's like, hey, what the hell? It basically, you get told off and shown a picture of the Cerritos on fire, and told to go back to the beginning and try again because you're not supposed to read it straight through.
Nice. This product contains alcohol.
Gee, really?
1.7 to 4.9% alcohol, blah, blah, blah. Dark chocolate. Where that fucking from again?
That's pretty good.
Oh, Poland. Made in Poland.
Ah.
There you go.
And
Made in Poland.
Yeah, David. I think their overhead was only part of the problem. I think the bigger problem was that they tried to push out. Not only did they try to push product out too soon, but they pushed out too much of it.
Cheers, David. Good to see you, mate.
Cheers, David. Good to see you.
Yeah, I was wondering how you were doing.
And Happy New Year.
I'll start with a famous grouse.
Yeah, very nice. So are these like chocolate filled with liquor, like you bite the top off?
Yeah. They've got reduced liquor inside them, dark chocolate.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, I bought a whole bunch of the whiskey ones because there was like Lagavulin, Kalila, Talisker.
I remember those, yeah.
But they all got fucked up in the heat, and I had to throw them all out. There was like 10 boxes.
Oh.
Of them. Yeah, I had to throw them all out.
Damn.
They all got fucked up. I mean, this one's got some shit stuff in it. It's got fucking Southern Comfort, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. Is there a proper 12 apple in there?
So we got some Contro, Galliano, Mount Gay, Southern Comfort, the Sibyllis vodka, Remy Martini, famous grouse. No Crown Peach. All right, so let's have the vodka. Where's the vodka? Here we go. Here's some vodka.
Sobieski. Polish vodka, I think.
Yep, Polish vodka.
Which would make sense because this whole thing's from Poland, right?
Yeah, you would think so.
It's like the Polish and you go, yeah. What I'm gonna go down blanking on all the vodka brands. God, that's pissing me off.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Remy Martin.
Grey Goose. It's not like the Poles are gonna put Grey Goose or why can't I remember that? Fuck. Or Smirnoff in there.
Smirnoff.
That's what I'm trying to remember. Braveheart. Yeah, thank you, Sugar Kitty. Yeah, I should have looked at chat. Smirnoff, yes. I'm almost embarrassed that I have some crapple on my bar cart. Yeah, I mean, if it suits your palate and you want to use it for a cocktail, or whatever. I mean, I had a bottle of Crown Peach. It was nice stuff. I certainly had some fun with it. I don't think I have interest in buying another.
I mean, this one's an abomination.
Oh, fucking SoCo. Ugh. Frick.
Mount Gay.
I don't understand how SoCo was called whiskey. W. Chopin, Newfoundland. Yeah,
guess. There we go.
Rum. Rum and chocolate.
What else have we got? Don't even know what that is. What is that?
Zoom in there. Vero Cafe Espresso Liqueur. Coffee Espresso Liqueur. I don't know what the hell that 43 shit is.
Bloody.
Bsop, so you got cognac. What are we getting?
Yep, base up. Bit of Remy Martin. Contro. Don't know what this white
There
one
you
is.
go.
What is this one? Camels.
Yeah,
Camels.
whiskey, but real. I guess.
You know,
Back to real,
Camels?
back to real whiskey and caramel, but yeah.
What's the Camels?
Potato vodka has enough cash deserved. Yeah, true.
Focus.
I might actually go grab my bottle of rum for when I'm done with this aerobic, and now I'm kind of in a rum mood. The core 43 Spanish. Huh.
Camels. What is this? I
Camels.
don't know what that is.
Bogus, you bitch.
EAM
Bogus.
US. Camels. Don't know what
Thank
that
you.
is.
Ah, God, no one cares what this other covered. Fuck up. Oh, it's more cognac.
That's 43.
Licorice and vanilla.
Galliano.
That's an
Licorice and vanilla. Ooh, that sounds good. And what is that?
That's an interesting
That's
cross section of section of a liquor store there.
It's a weird combo. Don't know what that one is.
Let me go grab it, Jason. Jason, so I can show you the bottle. It's kind of an odd one. Oh, it's a wrong tab.
So the Symbolinks one is a registered trademark of Belvedere. Remy Martin, Remy Martin Co, Famous Grouse. Contro, Mount Gay, Galliano, Amsterdam. Cauteier, Cautier, whatever that is. Oh, it's a cognac. That's a cognac.
Okay, so the rum that I have, this is bottled by a local distiller in Boston, Bully Boy, who, the less I say about their actual whiskey, the better. But they have this project called the Rum Collective.
Run Collective,
Or-
right?
A cooperative, rather. And so what this is, and this is on the label, artfully blended rum. It's 37.2% Martinique 8-year, 27.3% Panama 12-year, 22.8% Mexico 12-year, 6.5% Puerto Rico 10-year, and 6.2% Colombian 10-year. Colombian.
Moist.
42% ABV, and this is
Ah.
release 2 of, I think they did 3. And I think the first release had their own stuff in it, which is why I avoided it. Because
That Southern
I bought a bo-
dark chocolate wasn't actually that bad.
Well, let me see that I'm not full of shit. Focus. Focus, you bitch. This camera just doesn't.
Waiting on the shipment from Colombia.
There we go.
Cool.
And it also has the breakdown on the back, and it gives a description of what each rum brings to the blend, which is kind of neat.
All right, let's try the 43. Yeah, that's a little ethanol-y.
Go back to my Ben Roman for the moment.
I wasn't going to eat all these, but I might. Well, I might save them.
He says As he wolfs down 2 more. We're gonna get to the end of the stream and they're all gonna be gone.
Nah, I think I've enough. I shall save the rest.
I like that. Mr. McDonald. Wasn't it Hagen who said Old McDonald has some whiskey, E-I-E-I-O? Cheers, Greg. Just pouring from this old bottle, been around something like 11 years old. I found on a store shelf. Been around 10. Nothing fancy, but it's still a nice pour. This is actually convincing me to go explore Ben Romick a little more.
Hey, Greg, what the hell are you doing working on a Sunday? That's no fun, working on a Sunday. That's no fun at all.
Nose is very earthy, stewed fruit. Oh,
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial? This is a private slimline white telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade. Especially not one of foreign extraction.
Yeah. The other interesting bottle that the store had that I didn't buy, and having sat on it and thought about it more, I'm probably not going to, because the price they're asking for it, it's a little too much for a punt. It's on the shelf behind the counter. I'm looking up, I see this box that says Old Masters. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I figured it was some single malt Scotch indie bottling. And as I look at it, he gets it down for me. I start looking at the label, I'm like, okay, James MacArthur's Old Masters Single Malt Scotch, and then I get to the label under that and it says Single Malt Irish Whiskey. I'm like, excuse me?
What? Okay.
Like, how is this label?
I think I'll have a number 24 with a portion of
legal?
chips.
You think SWA would have been like, the fuck is that? No. But it's like 14-year-old peated single malt Scotch distilled in 92 and bottled in 2007, I believe. But they want $180 for it, and it's just like, yeah.
Nah.
It's a little too much for a punt. Number 24 with a portion of chips. Give the 15 a go. I will keep that in mind, Jason.
I'll have to find some Spayburn 15.
Before they drop the proof?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that just annoys me. Like I said in chat earlier about that. Well, it's just like old Pulteney. Drop the proof and rebrand it.
Just ruining
That's
it.
just favor and off my list. It's like, if you're gonna do that, I'm not gonna buy your product. Fuck off. Especially when there's
Exactly.
no reason to do it other than you're trying to get more bottles out of it so you can make more money. No.
Yep.
I mean, that being said, I have bought the rebranded Old Paltney 15, and that was actually pretty good. I have steadfastly refused to buy the 40% Old Paltney 12 rather. I won't do it.
We hope you enjoy getting less for your money. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. It is.
The 15, yeah,
That's
I wouldn't
pretty
mind the 15 to try. But like I was saying last night, that cast strength that I've got is just out fucking.
Yeah, rub it in.
Well, it just goes to show what they can fucking do when they don't water it down.
Oh, that reminds me. Well, I guess the equivalent in Australia would be Shark Tank. Have you seen that show, Ken?
I have seen it occasionally, yeah.
Yeah. So, on the British show Dragon's Den, this couple from Scotland came in to pitch their business, basically being whiskey brokers. So people could instead of going to an auction and having to pay sellers and buyers fees, they could consign they consign their whiskey to them, and they just take a flat 10%.
There's already people doing that.
Resell it, and they were trying to pitch this business to the entrepreneurs, and nobody bid. Because as they rightly point out, it's like if your take is 10%, that means no matter how much business you do, you're only making 10% profit off of that. That's the most you can make. Because that's what you're taking up from every consignment. So no, we're not interested. But it's just like,
can
really?
I swap you, Peter? I'm finding it for 130, 150, 160. And pretty much everywhere's out of fucking stock. Here you go. Here's one for $200 fucking dollars.
The reason that it popped into my mind is because the husband had brought in some of his own bottles. Both he uses a visual display for the pitch, and also he put them up as collateral for the Dragons for any investment that they would get. And two of them were Old Paltneys. There was one of them that was some blue travel exclusive. It was the old packaging, like the football shaped packaging, the old style.
Okay, yep.
There was a blue travel exclusive, and there was one that had a green label, but I couldn't couldn't get a good enough look at them to tell exactly what they were. It's like, well, at least he's got good taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Jason. I don't buy much these days. It has to really pique my interest for me to buy like this Veneronic. Ugh, Tulla Barton. Ugh. Fuck Tulla Barton. That's like sticking your hand in a jar of syringes to try and find the candy at the bottom.
I don't mind the Talibans, the Old Murray ones. The standard stuff, meh.
I had a standard one that was finished in Sauternes, and it was just, you could tell that the Sauternes finish was covering up some part distillate. So I'm steering clear of Tulla Barton. Peated Aaron Small Batch Private Barrel.
Yeah, that would be good.
New Jersey.
So trying to find these spray burns, I found a K. Haddon Small Batch spray burn, 2008, 9-year-old.
Oh, 28-year-old Ben Nevis. Wow.
Oh, shut up.
It's like, bad.
That's not fair.
Hey,
What's up, JD?
How are you faring down there with the wildfires? I hope you're safe. You and your family.
He was saying he was all good last night.
Nice. I was gonna say, other than the fact that the air quality probably sucks.
Yeah, definitely that's an issue for sure. Well, if I go down to fucking Perth or Albany, I can go to fucking Dan Murphy's and get a couple of bottles of flavour at $139 there, I think. 130 at Dan's.
Did you ever hear back from the surgeon?
Nah. Well, the nurse was meant to ring me. She obviously fucking didn't, but I'll hammer them in the morning.
Whew, 70-mile-an-hour winds. Crazy.
Yeah, that's shit.
Yeah, that's just gonna blow everything all over the place.
Oh, you can shut up too, Peter.
Damn, dude. First editions. Refill sherry.
You bastards. Just depresses me whenever we talk about Ben Nevis because I got that fucking 18-year-old bottle sitting right behind my shoulder and I can't get any more of that goddamn stuff and it's fucking delicious.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yep. Kicking myself I didn't buy any more of it. As soon as I tasted it, I should have just gone and bought a fucking ton of it.
Glen Kinchy?
Yeah. Want to see this bottle of Glen Kinchy I snagged?
It's funny that you mentioned Glen Kinchy because I just happen to have this one next to me. I don't know if I'm actually going to pour it.
That standard 12? Yep.
Yep.
I don't mind it.
Oh, I like it. I just don't know if I'm going to pour it or not. So I'm thinking, once I'm coming to the rum, I'm going to switch to the rum.
It's a nice light honey dram.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. I think my bottle's pretty fucking low, actually.
I'll take a look, Greg.
So either the nurse didn't fucking bother ringing me, or they were thinking it was too fucking late. It was like, well, I'm nocturnal. Should have said just ring me any fucking time. I'm nocturnal. Didn't think of that. Anyway. It is what it is. I shall hammer them in the morning. I did, JD. I commented with a bunch of emojis. I saw that today. Very, very nice. Canmore 2015, they are peated and so good. They're up to 8 years now, and I have the 6, which was really good. I mean, is young Ben Nevis good? Because I'm kind of that 18-year-old has kind of spoiled me. I'm kind of dubious about going for the 8-year-old stuff. But if you're saying that they're good when they're young,
I gotta say that Aaron is awfully tempting, Greg. That is definitely in my wheelhouse.
Doesn't do the same things the older stuff does. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm spoiled because I love it when it's got a bit of 80 on it. It's just so good.
Canmore, huh? Yeah. I'm just you can bottle it 4 and 5 years old and it ends up really good, and another distillate needs some age.
86.5.
I didn't know there was peated Ben Nevis.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Fuck yeah, baby. It's yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Hopefully I can find some of those Douglas and Drumlarings when I'm in fucking Scotland. Where are they situated? Oh. Glasgow.
Huh.
Is that log side, low side, something distilled or something? This shit's so good, you know, 54%, 18-year-old Ben Nevis. Oh. I love this bottle.
What bottle is that? Oh, was that 18-year-old Ben Nevis?
Yeah. So fucking good, man. 54%.
Pour with a light hand.
54.7. Refill, but just look at that color. Look at that shit. Look at it. I love everything about this. I love the packaging. I love the big story spill, the castle, and I just love this spirit. It's so fucking. I want more. And I've searched high and low, and I can't fucking get any because I did have the 16-year-old, which I was really wanting to get. It's just not fair. I'm kicking myself that when I first got this and cracked it and fell in love with it, I should have immediately just fucking sold a couple of organs and fucking bought a few boxes of it.
I mean, you buy what you can.
Jason? Who? What? When? Where?
Can like you holding out on me?
It's dollars, but it exists. Oh, god damn it. That's what was so good about this. This was cheap. I can't remember how much I paid for it, but I know it wasn't stupid. Well, in relative terms for the Australian whiskey cost.
All right, I lied. I was gonna pour the rum, but for something that's just a 10-year-old 40% ABV, this has kind of tooksed me. I like this. I'm glad I bought it.
I don't know how excited you are about spending $800 on a Ben Nevis. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, $800 is a bit rich, but 90 stuff? Oh, damn.
And I wonder how the current 10-year-old would compare.
This hasn't gotten back to you. The hospital ring me in the morning, probably around 5. Five? Damn.
Alright, so you're 13 hours ahead of me, so it's almost midnight there.
Yeah, it's right above your head. 23:56.
Yep.
$10.56. 2013 Ben Nevis, 10-year-old Adelphi. Oh, yeah, there you go. Single refill, all also sherry butt, 13, cast strength for 120. Damn. Very nice to still drink bottle and tastes like refill and supposed to be bourbon. That's the official release. Yeah, I keep meaning to fucking pick one of them up.
Well, that's interesting. So I was looking at the bottom of the tube. There's I gotta look at the other tabs and see what I'm doing. There's a price sticker there, and I was wondering what was under it. That's interesting.
Barcode.
Not the barcode. The come on, we get in front of my face.
Is that the ABV? Oh, 7 ml. Oh, 70 CL 43. Okay.
Which is interesting to me. They use the same tube. The European and U.S. releases. They just covered it up to 70 centiliter on the bottom, because this is a 750 milliliter bottle.
And it still fits in the 700 ml too. There you go.
Yep. And I understand why they did the current rebrand with the red block lettering, because it's supposed to be replicating some feature of the either the castle or the distillery, with the white label and the red block lettering. But I really like this too. This just looks more classic Scotch to me, with the script.
Yeah, I agree. I like that.
And it's got some of the stuff is embossed. It's embossed on the tube, like it's got texture.
Yep.
Like you can feel the lettering, and you can feel the 10-year-old.
And they look great on the shelf.
Yeah.
How much was that Ben Nevis, Peter? Fucking 57.8 ABV, like my 18-year-old. Love the copper branding. Wasn't crazy about the typeface. Yeah, the typeface for the Ben Romax is a bit meh.
Yeah, I mean,
agreed.
It's not the neatest script. It's kind of scribbly, but maybe that's why I find it endearing, because it looks like my handwriting.
Mine too. Very scribbly.
I will say that the 10-year-old on the bottom down there, that's a little bit too
see, I like the old Glen Alekies with the initial Glen Aleki labeling. I kind of like it.
Flintstone meets Tiki Bar thing.
I mean, I don't get the Tiki Bar thing. It's actually a granite slab, and they had someone carve it. It was pretty fucking cool. That's what the idea of it was. I thought it was actually kind of cool.
Whistling sweet
Fuck
tea.
me dead. So
Dabba
even for
dabba
the Ben
doo.
Nevis 10-year-old is like fucking
Hey, Bond.
150, 160 bucks.
Give me another Mai Tai, will ya?
Still reasonable price, still sorts. Old Pulteney's 13, 2004 Scotch Private Barrel, so like 2018. Yes! If you can get that for a good price,
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Odd
That's
each
old
stable,
school, probably.
otherwise, yeah.
And Old Pulteney at that ABV is. Fucking everywhere's out of stock at goddamn Ben Nevis, fuck's sake.
I mean, it's not like Ben Nevis is super common to start with.
I don't care. Give it to me.
A closed version of that Ben Nevis to the guys that shared the cask with Sierra Springs on Whiskey Base.
Shared the
It has
cask
a
with Sierra
whiskey base
Springs.
value of 300 euro.
300 euros. I want goddamn Ben Nevis. Just to fucking find the standard 10-year-old. I can't even fucking find it anyway. Bastards! I shall have to do some fucking hunting. I gotta get Spayburn. I want some fucking Ben Nevis. Fuck's sake. Maybe I'll just wait till I go down the big smoke. Well, I will for the Spayburn because I can't find that online, but it's down at Dan Murphy's and it's only 130 bucks, so I'll grab a couple of those.
Ah.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
I wish I could go overseas, but I'd pay up fucking $300 just for one fucking bottle.
Yeah.
For $100 fucking bottle.
I mean, I had been hoping that the recent bottling of Ben Nevis 10-year-old was gonna get a drop over here, but nope, never showed up. Old malt cask Ben Nevis, 24-year bourbon cask for sale now out west for 450 Canadian. Nope, tells me the real value of my 23.
83?
Yeah,
Yep, I'd be fucking happy with that.
That doesn't sound too bad, especially with shipping.
Yep, I'd be happy with that. The standard Ben Nevis, JD.
Ugh. So is it still blazing hot over in your part of the world? Or is it...
week, but this Thursday is going to be 100 again. So we're not into the hot months yet. That's February, March. That's when it really fucking heats up.
Oh, I thought you were already. We're in the hot months. It's usually blazing hot around Christmas.
Nah, it's actually been okay. We've only had a few days where it's like 112, 113. We haven't had too many of those. But when it gets around February, March, that's when it's 100 every day.
Huh.
$100 minimum.
Yeah, it's been pretty cold here all week. Like highs in the upper 20, the mid to highs in the. Let me do the conversion on that for you. Since you're Celsius, I don't remember what the conversion is.
Tell us in Fahrenheit. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, it's been like 22. It's the highs have been like in the upper 20s to low 30s Fahrenheit, with double-digit wind chills all week. Like
yeah, that's a bit uncomfortable. Just a bit.
Yeah, like 11 to 14 degree wind chills. I mean, at least it snowed yesterday. It's like, if it's gonna be ass cold, at least let it snow.
Yeah.
At least let us get something for having to freeze our unmentionables off. Ooh, WONTHELLA. Yeah, WONTHELLA's one of those ones you have to. You're a little picky with what bottle you get it from. Yeah, pretty much, Jason. Single casket, a single casket, exactly. Tamdu. I have one stored somewhere that's finished in cherry cask. It's who is it? It's Douglas Lang first edition. It's okay. It's not great. If I had to do that purchase again, I would have left it on the shelf. But it's not awful.
I like the Flora and Fauna WN12. I don't find anything wrong with it.
Yeah, you know. Again, I was hoping that with 700 milliliter bottles becoming legal to sell in the U.S., that we would get some of those Flora and Fauna bottlings over here, and that hasn't happened yet either.
Yeah.
Diageo, stop fucking us. We want the good stuff.
I mean, all the other ones I've had are independent bottlings, like the Firkin, WN and stuff, which is delicious.
Okay, great.
Convince myself not to buy another bottle the rest of the year. Oh, here we go. It's going to be a fucking expensive bitch bottle. They're just not in the business of giving people who care about Scotch what they want. No, 100%.
Starting between currently at 642 euros. Yeah, that's going to go up. Way fucking up. Wow.
Holy shit.
47-year-old Ben Nevis.
45.9 ABV.
Wow.
Damn.
There were only 128 bottles of it. Bottled exclusively for Alembic.
1966. Fuck me.
Wow.
Dead.
Cherry cask. Yeah, that's gonna go for a couple of limbs and a kidney.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Jason. I know it's Diageo. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know good stuff if we bit them on their ass.
No, they know good stuff. They just don't want to give it to us.
Yeah, they don't care.
Fuck no.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, 66
Greg.
fucking distill it and those casks. Fuck me dead. Yep, that would be a very, very tasty bottle. The sample was sulfate, so I traded it for a 10 MGP, right?
Yeah. I could see that note working with some distillates. Diluent's kind of light, so that note in diluent is just going to obliterate it.
Yeah, I think it's Bevan cask. I wouldn't share it. I mean, unless they do it like Firkin, where it's just done at that right balance, because you can still taste the fucking distillate. But if it was just sherry, nah, that's going to be cooked.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one I have. It's a 12-year-old that was finished in a sherry cask. It's okay. Like I said, if I had to do it again, I would have left it on the shelf. I think I got it mixed up with Fettercairn. Basically, what happened was I was trying to find something similar to a sample that I'd had in an advent calendar, and I think I got the Fettercairn bottling and the diluent bottling mixed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can find it, Jason. Again.
Yeah.
Wait my time. You want the good stuff. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly, Jason. Doesn't need any help.
Nope. Diluent as good as it is.
Mr. Mom.
Morning, Mr. Mom.
Cheers.
Whole tropical fruit basket. Yep, sign me up for that.
And that bad numbers was bottled at cask strength of 45.9% ABV. Well, I mean, after 47 years in the cask, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but that's a good ABV.
All right,
Nothing wrong with that.
time for some rum. Staring at this bottle long enough. I think I've had enough Benaroma.
Ow. Yeah, it's written on the page. 45.9. That would be fucking amazing. Yeah, one day I'll own a Ben Nevis like that. You and me both. One day.
Yeah, I'd be up to the market crash.
Yeah, one day. Fuck, that'd be amazing. Well, we could all pitch in and grab it. Ceiling bird. Yep, fucking.
Forgot how amazing the nose on this is actually pretty amazing. Vanilla, tropical fruit. Wax.
Yeah, I don't have anything, Roman.
Glen Glasshouse Standard. There's
Gonna
nothing
get a
still that I
bottle
see on the
today
shelf,
or
and every time I look
tomorrow.
at it, I go,
Yeah, I keep umming and
Maybe
ahhing on
another
that one. I
time.
got the port soy, and I really like the port soy. I know Anthony likes the port soy too, but I haven't tried the Sandon. Always expensive. They aren't perfect. I know,
Let's
but
go.
when it is good, oh my god, it's so good. I would just be happy with a case of that goddamn Douglas Dramling 18-year-old. I'd be a very happy man. Very fucking happy. Just average. I don't think it's amazing, but it's worth the 60 it's going for. Yeah, to here it's $130, which I don't think is. But that's what everything's going for around that. Yeah, I wouldn't be paying 80. Fuck no, not 80 US. Convert that over. Nope. Nope. 60, yes. $60 converted to Australian dollars. Add the ass bleeding tax, and you're around the same money. $77. Yeah, that's a bit up there. Yeah, it's all three of them are sitting in I like tropical single malt, so I'm an easy sell for the Sandin. Yeah, I like tropical too. Maybe I should get that Sandin because I've been umming and ahhing and getting it. The standard 12, that's it. But I want just a bourbon cask fucking 12. Fuck off with the sherry. I just want a standard fucking 12. And I always said that when I had the first Glen glasses. I was like, give me this at 12-year-old age statement, and I reckon it'd be fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That is true. That is true.
I don't remember if it was a comment on a live.
Yeah, the problem
stream
with the 12 is it's finished in fucking sherry. I want bourbon. I just want a pure bourbon cask. Because I want to just taste that distillate. Because I like the actual distillate. When I had the Torfa, the Evolution and Revolution, I thought, yeah, this had really good potential. I was like, put this on lay-by. This is actually going to be fucking good. Yeah, I was going to say that shit, kid. If you want fruit, Glencaddam, baby. Alright, you cunts in chat. Somebody win the fucking Powerball or Mega Millions so we can start buying these bottles and get together and share them, just saying. You know, right? Yeah. Yep. Just walk straight into that person who's having that auction, contact them and say, Lloyd, here's a couple of grand. Give it. Hand it over. Guy was breaking up with his girlfriend, put ads everywhere, offering 181 with a good Chewbacca imitation. Listed her phone number to call. What's this? Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, so what I was saying to Jason's point, and I don't remember if it was a comment on a live stream or I was reading it in an article that someone wrote, but someone.
That's fucking hilarious.
They were talking about the pricing of whiskey and how it was starting to getting out of hand, and they observed that Johnny Walker had $1,000 a bottle NAS whiskey. I think it's their Bicentennial blend, and it's like, why on God's green earth would anyone pay that much for an NAS whiskey? It's like,
because
brand on a bottle, it better have an age statement on it. Fuck you.
No, because when you buy Johnny Walker, you're buying a brand. You're not buying whiskey. You're buying a brand. And all the people that buy it, the Indians love that stuff. They will drop that money quite fucking happily. And there is a whole bunch of fucking fanboys that collect nothing but Johnny Walker because they are suckers for the brand.
I mean...
Yeah. We're not normal people. We drink whiskey.
Yeah, I know.
We
I
don't
was gonna
buy
say, I
brand.
mean, they have like 2 or 3 good bottlings, but for the most part, Johnny Walker's like.
Yeah, exactly. And they can make good shit like that celebratory blend.
You want people to see you drinking something they know is expensive. Well, that's that of it, Callan.
Yeah, for your noobs, you know. Every time I walk in the bottle shop, I see all these special edition Johnny Walker Blues
Yeah,
and
exactly,
fancy packaging and stupid price, and I just look at them going, yeah, fuck off. But, you know, you've got that celebratory blend. That shit's really fucking good.
Yeah, I had it. I finished that bottle a long time ago, and
yeah,
I wanted to get another one, and I think they actually did another batch because I saw it on shelves again not too long ago. I was like, I think they wanted like $80 for it, and I'm like, no, that's too much. It's good.
Yeah,
but it's
it's
not
still
$80.
like the Whiskey Club here found a bunch of it for $100, and I found it like Zed was telling me on Discord that it was, but I think I've already got 1 or 2 bottles as a backup, so I'm not really that
Yeah, Blue Label. Fucking Blue Label.
It's a gift when you want the person and you give it to know you spent money and they don't know anything about whiskey. Yeah, exactly. But no offense to the Indians, but they love that stuff. Like all the bottle shops there, every one of them, they say that when they get Johnny Walkers in and the Indians come in, and they just buy them all up. They love that shit.
The guy at the store, the guy at the store that I bought this at, I gotta switch tabs and see what the fuck I'm doing without a delay. Brought up Johnny Walker Blue and pointed out that he refused to buy it because when you have what is it, not something like 23 different whiskeys blended into it, it's like, what's the point? How am I gonna pull anything out of a blend of 23 whiskeys?
Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing there.
I said, yeah. And then you take it a step further, you have the Ghost and Rare, which is almost insulting when you think about it. It's like, so you have these barrels from these closed distilleries, and you're just gonna blend them together and sell it off as an expensive NAS. Fuck you.
Yep.
What a waste.
Celebratory was solid and not expensive. Yeah, exactly. It was fucking just a great all round, just a good ABV, good presentation, good distillate. It was a good blend. It was really well done. I just wish they would bring that out every year. They'd bring out something like that for us,
Yeah.
Because it's just a good drop. I think one's. There it is, right here. It's 51, isn't it? Yeah, 51 ABV. I already killed one bottle, and this one's only got like a couple of fucking pours left in it. I've already almost killed that one, but I do have 1 or 2 backups. Because I immediately went and got a couple of them, and there was one store that had one left, and it was like $100. And I distinctly remember when I first bought that bottle, it was literally sitting there for almost a year. Because I only bought it as a gimmick, because I thought, okay, it's 51%, okay, well, I'll give it a try. It sounded good. But I was like, nah, it's probably going to be shit. Never fucking cracked it, and then we finally got around to reviewing it. And it was all a fresh cork pop, and we all went,
Son of a bitch. I thought I turned the camera off.
Nah.
I muted the speaker. I'm used to the camera button being on the other side, not the stupid speaker button. Friggin' video ninja.
Johnny Walker Black. See, I don't rate Johnny Walker for a mixer. I wouldn't even use it as a mixer. It's just not worth it. There's better things.
I mean,
If I don't like it drinking neat, why would I put it in a cocktail? I don't hate it. I just don't like it. It's just
Adding the single.
that price. The price that I have to pay for it. It's a lot better stuff. It's just boring. There's nothing there. Even the double black, it's like meh.
Oh,
well, that was the only thing. That was the other
shoulder
thing
hanging.
they brought out. They brought out the black series when they broken down into the regions. That Isla one was good.
Prison toilet scotch.
Prison toilet scotch.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's,
I remember
you can get better. Yeah, you can get better. Exactly. But that,
I
when
was
they
at a
broke
work-
it down, when they did that Isla one was good because that was pretty much just a bunch of Kalila. And then the other one, what was the Highland one? I think it was because that's they had Tannic and shit in it. Yeah, that was good.
I was at a work holiday party. Must have been 5 or 6 years ago, and I was trying to find something decent at the open bar, and I don't remember what the other whiskeys they had were. It was a very limited selection, and so I ended up sipping Johnny Walker Red. Ugh.
Yeah.
God, it was like
It's funny when we did that review when
gasoline.
Kibble did the fucking. We did a blind review on it and we all talked about it and I guessed what it was
Yeah,
straight
fair,
away. I was
Greg,
like,
I'll
yeah,
give
this
you
is
that.
probably Johnny Walker Red, and it definitely was.
Glass cleaner for glasses you hate.
Greg, well, Tatsy's got that 60s bottling, and when we ever meet up, we're gonna crack that.
Exactly, Jason.
Exactly, Jason. Exactly. Yep, and it's not a cleaner. Shukit is right. I wouldn't use a cleaner, nothing. It doesn't have enough ABV in it to fucking clean anything.
And again,
And
yeah,
that's right,
exactly.
the vintage stuff.
Vintage
Yeah,
red
if you get an old vintage.
Johnny Walker
I'm re-
ones in general, that's a whole different discussion.
Yep, Roy sent some
Oh,
60s
nice.
red. Yeah,
Cool.
it's great. Yeah, I know we did a blind tasting with people with the odd stuff. I've always been gutted because my dad, he collected one of the ceramic walking bottles, the Johnny Walker walking bottles with the cap, with the hat. And he didn't want the whiskey, so he gave the whiskey away, but he kept the fucking thing. And I so wish he just kept the whole thing. Because I would love to fucking crack that. That was like a 60s bottling.
I bet it
Now,
does.
80s black. That bottle puts a lot of modern 12-year malts to shame. Yeah. I need to get a Cuddy 12. Yeah, because that shit's fucking... Yeah, exactly. So that's what... You know, like Cuddy 12. I like the Dimple 15. I reckon that is great. I'd have that any day over fucking Johnny Walker. Lock Era Johnny Walker shorts, fairly high malt proportion, probably lots of it's older than 12. Hey, Joey!
G'day,
Sup, bro?
square table degenerates. Cheers, mate.
Grab a 70s, 80s Playboy, you see Johnny Walker. Yeah, 100%. Fucking oath you do. Modern day Johnny Walker even good enough to treat an open wound? No. Definitely not. The ABV, it ain't there. It's 40%. It's gonna make it worse. Hasn't got the alcohol content. Single malt of Scotland, Ben Nevis, 96 vintage, single class, 27-year-old, 600. Yeah, that's nice. I should see what the what Horny Pony's got and get some samples of this fucking old Ben Nevis. Just so I can drink some. Yeah, $410. Fucking oath. Cuddy 12. Yeah, I need to get a bottle of Cuddy 12. I like the label too. $27 or $28, $410 fucking reasonable. Every time you look at Horny Pony, you realise how much they unleash it. I do. Morning, Brian. That is true,
Yeah,
Shiggy. I do.
Yeah.
I think, oh, I gotta buy some Horny Pony. I'm like, Jesus, $30.
Yeah, hockey.
Fucking little fucking sample. Yeah.
That's a hell of a name for a website, Horny Pony.
I know, it's great, isn't it? Just make sure, if you're gonna search for it, make sure you only Google it. Do not Bing it. Do not Bing it.
Why?
It comes up with things that you imagine it comes up with.
Oh.
Yeah. But you Google it,
And
the
you're
first
telling
one
me
is
Google
the
does it?
actual...
Bullshit.
Yep. Bing comes up with all the weird shit.
Like the color. Imagine the color.
Yeah, I'm babysitting my Monarch. I'm babysitting. It's JD's fault he got me onto that. Yeah, Horny Pony Whiskey might work in Bing. I haven't tried that. But I just Google it and it comes up with the website straight away. Black Velvet ads. I think I don't have the family filter on. I don't think I have that on. That's nice, JD. That's nice. Fucking $26. They want $150 for that shit here, which is just no. Sorry. I don't know why it's that fucking expensive. Yeah, man, $26. I'll be buying a case. You got a Bunnahabhain 12 and the Glenlivet 12. Which one do you like better? Is that the modern Glenlivet 12? Because that's kind of shit. Rocket top? You like the rocket top? Up to 36. 36 is still reasonable for fucking Monarch. Yeah, Temdo 15 if you like a sherry. Yeah, which one do you like more out of those three? What's the total one? What do you like more? Do you like the Glenlivet or do you like the Bunnahabhain? Because if you like the Glenlivet, I'd say, yeah, grab a Glenmorangie. That makes sense. But if you like the Bunnahabhain, that opens up a few things, like a sherry bomb. Making a list. That's why I'm asking, does anyone like a Livet 12 over a Bonnet 12? Back in the day, I loved Glenlivet 12, but now it's shite. Except for the illicit still and the illicit dram. They're the only ones I fucking buy. And I'm bummed that they don't bring out those anymore. Those special edition ones. I mean, those illicit ones, then. Fitty 12, meh.
I have to move my car. Sorry.
Ah, I was gonna say, did you go outside? You got the sunnies on?
Yeah, I've got transition lenses so that
Transition,
it's dark
yeah.
while I was outside. So now I look cool.
Yeah.
You know, Peter, I would be surprised to find a lot of people who would pick Glenlivet 12 over Bunnahabhain 12. I mean, that or it's just me. I'm just not impressed with Glenlivet at all.
Oh, there we go. We got the answer. I prefer the Bunnahabhain 12 since it's sherry cask finished. So you like the sherry? Well, there you go. What's a nice?
Of course,
good...
I'm biased because I think Bunnahabhain's awesome.
Hanging. That's not hell. That is heaven.
Hanging. Okay, so Hanging's not a fan of peated whiskey.
Edgeador. Grab yourself an Edgeador. You want some fucking sherry?
If you want some really earthy, dirty peat sherry, then yeah, definitely try Edgeador.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the winner. Spayburn 15. Get some of that.
Give me the chinstones. Ha ha ha. In the little room. Fuck you.
The problem with open 14 is it's so fucking expensive.
Meh. Open 14's not bad.
Dirty sherry
the
is a
Edgeador
popular
10
term
and
in college.
The Edgeador 12 Caledonia, if you see it, is also a buy.
You guys give examples of stuff you'll never find. Well, Edgeador
Yeah,
should
that
have
12,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, Craig
I have a bottle
Alecky,
of it.
good call. Yep. Deanston, good call. Anok, of course. The Glencaddam, most definitely. The Spayburn, for sure. And if you want to go balls to the wall, if you like the Bunnahabhain, grab the Bunnahabhain 18, because, yep, nice.
Or if you like Pete, grab the Bunnahabhain. I'm gonna butcher this.
Just got a check Glenfiddich 12 Sherry. I haven't had that one.
Tortisha. Da.
Yeah, I didn't say Caledonia. I said Edgeador. Lechic 10?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, that's a good call.
You're looking to dip your toes in the peat, that's not a bad place to start.
Oh, the 17? Yeah, I've been wanting to get the 17. Fuck yes. $99? Fuck off. What the fuck?
Huh?
99 fucking dollars.
For the 17-year-old, that seems cheap. Well, I guess it's that. I assume that's Aussie dollars, right?
No, that's Canadian, which is pretty much the same, but it's fucking 51% off. What a fucking steal.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That seems like a pretty good price for the Craig Galaxy 17. When you can find it.
Fucking A. Like, I think that's like $250, $300 fucking dollars here. Fuck me dead. That is a fucking
If they like sherry, there was a Leche special release recently, the Rioja cask, but that might be a little pricey for someone who's just looking for starter bottles.
Yeah, Glendronach 12. Can't beat that. Trying to get ready for my lunch date. First time meeting. Cheers, Mr. Mum. Yep, plenty of choices there. But if you want the peak, grab a Tandu, Glendronach, Edgeador, 10, any of those.
Maybe Glen Farquhar's 12, but I know Glen Farquhar tends to be kind of a mixed bag.
Nah, grab the 15. That one seems to be better.
Exactly.
If you want to go balls to the wall, just get the 105.
Glen litigious.
Yep, $250, $300 for a fucking Glendronach, Grey Galaxy. Well, here we go, 165. Sold out, of course. Yeah, the 10D12 is definitely a good one. I like the 10D12. That's a good way to tip your toes in. Man, I hope you're buying a couple of those, Peter, because fuck me dead. $100 for a fucking Craig Alex 7. That is insane.
Oh, Jason, oof. Ow.
You want good whiskey? Ah,
ouch.
I don't know about the recent batches, but the original Glenallachie 12, the first batches, were really fucking good. I got some after that, and I bought 2 of them because I really enjoyed it, and they were meh. Very meh.
The 12 was the standard shelf for the 10's the cast strength, right?
Yes.
I've had the cast strength, and I thought that was pretty good.
And one in the bunker.
I've had the cast strength. I've had, I think, the 15, which I thought was really good. But the problem with Glenallachie is you get much beyond the 12 and it gets pricey quick.
Yeah, I got 2 of the 15s. The 15's got a nice dairy dark raisin note, which is pretty good, but I'm not sure I've ever been as consistently disappointed by anything as much as Glenallachie 12.
Billy inherited craft this one, and no matter how much when he tries to hate sex into it, it's still boring.
It's still boring.
Hopefully, once the stuff that he's actually laid down for Glenallachie,
yeah, as he started laying some shit down. Yeah,
it'll be good. No, you can't, Jason. It's like I was saying about Tullibardine, and this is something that Tullibardine has become notorious for. Their distillate is very hit and miss, and when they get bad distillate, they just throw it in finishing casks to cover it up.
Yeah. But I will say, I like those. I got 2 of the Murrays, the Tullibardine Murrays, and they're actually decent. I don't mind them. But their standard stuff, meh. I think it's 12s I have were from 3 or 4 years ago, and I was sale 48 Canadian and bought 4. Yeah, I'll say it quite often, but I was one of the first. We were very lucky here in Australia. We got Glen Alecky 12 so fucking early. No one knew about it. No one was talking about it. And I had it, and I was like, man, this shit's really fucking good. And I smashed that first bottle of the 12. And I was telling everyone, yeah, get it. It's fucking really good. And then they brought out the next batches, and they were shit. Jim is very kind about time.
Yeah, kind.
But that Murray Quinteros, or the Murray, what is it? Whatever they're fucking called. I like them. The packaging's fucking. I think they spent more money on the packaging than they did on the whiskey manufacturing, but 92 distilled at age 14. I think that was worth. Yeah, that's worth a try.
I'll give you that, Greg. I'm not a big fan of theirs, but yeah, for something distilled in 1992, it's 14 years old, so 2006. That might be worth a shake.
Yeah, so Peter, you must have got the same as me, the first batches, because I got mine 4 years ago. Yeah, so I got both of those Quinteros, well, the Murray ones. I got them from the Whiskey Club, and they're both decent. I was quite surprised.
What do you mean by Murray?
It's like their special ones they brought out.
Huh.
They call it the Murray.
Oh, okay.
And they spent fucking shitload of money on the packaging because they're super fucking fancy. So it's the Murray. So this is the 11-year-old.
Barden.
It's this is the Quinteros. Yeah. It's the Murray Quinteros. So it's got this sexy labelling on it, and it's got this fancy fucking fancy box.
Finished anything?
Very fancy fucking packaging. It's felt lined in the packaging. They went all out on the fucking packaging, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Solid box. It's fucking like rock solid. I haven't actually cracked that one. That's been the other one I got. I got a sample of this.
This bourbon cask.
This one is. It's the McKee collection. What did I finish this one in? Blah blah blah. First fill bourbon, and then it's done in. I mean, this is exclusive for the Whiskey Club, so it's a special edition. What is it? Second maturation and barrels from different. Merge. What is it?
What the fuck, Hagen?
First maturation, first fill bourbon, the whiskey. Second maturation and barrels from the different.
Don't worry about it, Ken.
I can't fucking read it. I need glasses.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This whiskey sucks. Let's see if we can save it with some Japanese dingus wood. Still tastes like beehole. This reminds me. So how did James May's gin fare yesterday?
The Asian parsnip is fucking delicious. I was craving sweet and sour pork afterwards because it's got this real sweet and sour fucking taste at the end of it, and it's quite unique. And tasting it neat, it's very viscous, very creamy. I was pleasantly surprised. The mushroom one is earthy and dirty. It's kind of weird and funky. I haven't had a G&T of that one. And the London Drizzle is it's weird, but I kind of like it. Which ones have you had, Jason? Yeah, the Asian parsnip is fucking. I thought the London Drizzle would have been my favorite, but I really like that Asian parsnip. That shit is good.
Yeah, I figured if anybody was gonna. If anybody out of that group was gonna come up with good alcohol, it'd be May. Not Clarkson.
Well, fucking what's the name does beer, but
Yeah, Clarkson, but I wouldn't
yeah,
trust
Clark's
him.
beer, but now he can't drink it.
Huh?
He can't drink because of your heart attack.
Oh, cool, Jay.
So this is car strength, non-chill filtered, so they're not fucking around.
Yeah, fair enough. You're a kitty, fair enough.
I can't remember what this one's finished in. It's been a while since I've had it, but I like them. They're actually good, but the standard Taliban is bleh. Just a parsnip? Oh, we're buying a bottle for my parents, probably in April, Sitman's birthday. She's a Jingil. Yeah, the parsnip is really nice, man. I was very pleasantly surprised. And it's funny on the, I don't know where you saw it last night, Jim. On the bottom, it says, send in your tasting notes. Like it's, where is it? Focus, yeah. Share your honest opinions on it. It's like London Drizzle is the best gin I've ever tasted at jamesgin.com.
Yeah, that sounds like James May.
Yep, Sage Bottle says that.
I remember him telling this story about how before he started working for Top Gear, he worked at some magazine, and one of the last things he did was he had to submit some article, and so what he did was he put a hidden message in the first letter of each paragraph, and it was some uncomplimentary phrase, and he got shit canned for it.
Yeah.
So I could see him being a smart ass with the web addresses.
Autocar.
Yeah, probably.
I'd love to hang out with James because we would just nerd out on trains and fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I think out of the three of them, he probably the most interesting to hang out with would be him, and then him and Clarkson I could take or leave. I think he'd be annoying, honestly.
Yeah. No, I'd really love to hang out with James. We'd nerd out.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Jeremy Clarkson's iconic, but I don't think I'd want to have a beer with him.
Yeah. So Taliban Vintage Edition, 46%. That's that old bottling. Yeah, that might be good. Might be. Don't know. How much do they want for it? You should try making this thing up, you bloody ass.
I can't do a good chance, man.
See, this is 54% as well. This one's 54%. This one's fucking. What is it? 48 or something. So they're decent fucking ABVs. And I want to say one of these is Salterns fucking finished or some shit. But yeah, they are good. Already won it. Total was around 60. There you go. Cheers, hanging. Yep, 60 to the door. That's all right. And for three guys on a car show, that's probably not the best thing in the world. Yeah, that ocean parsnip, I didn't think I'd like that, but it's very fucking nice. It's very nice. The parsnip is very mild, but the viscosity, creaminess, fucking thing that's going on, and that sweet and sour note, it's very nice. Every sip I had until I got to the last bit where it got diluted, but every sip of the GMT I had, it got that nice little fucking finish on it. Should we do a weather check? Just cloud. 20 degrees outside. What was that? 97, 87, 87%. 87% humidity. James May is a national treasure. I love that man. Yep, I'm hoping to go to his bar. Jace, I'm hoping to go to his bar. And I loved his show when he did the Disassembler and then
Disassembler.
The man cave style one he did. They were great.
Yeah. Didn't he do some like 3-part history of the car? Some history of the automobile or something? Like a 3-part thing?
Oh, yeah, he did one, the history of the car, because he did like the people's car or something like that. He did all different cars.
G'day, Shredwood. Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Hey, Shred.
Good word.
Working, and trying, but not getting much done on the working part. Well, it is a Sunday, Greg.
Yeah, it is Sunday.
Yeah, it's a fucking Sunday. And then obviously the toy series he did, you know, when he built the Airfix and the Lego and all that, they were fun. And then Man in Japan and Man in France and all those ones. They were fucking great shows as well.
Ahoy, manatees!
What's up, Shred? And the cheese meme, that's Bread Wild. Cheese, bang! That's right, he did a cooking show too. Because he even brought out a cooking book.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, fucking James has done it all. He's done so many different shows and stuff.
I know Hammond did Clarkson did that series about his stupid farm.
Yeah, Clarkson's Farm. I haven't watched that series. It's meant to be really good. And you can visit the farm. And then you got, obviously, Hamster. He's done the Cog.
I just feel bad for Hammond because I think he's still dealing with the after effects of that
drinking
crash
for
he
her.
had.
No, he seems
Just
pretty
that
good.
one. I'm scared if I
pretty good.
stop all at once, the
I still watch
cumulative
Drive
hangover
Club. He's
will
on
literally
there,
kill
and his daughter now is getting right into doing stuff. James May makes boomer sandwiches for autistic millennials is one of my favorite genres on YouTube. Yeah, when he goes to the bug out bunker. I love it when he does the stuff in the bug out bunker with Lucy. So pretty much Lucy left Drive Type and is working full time for James. So when James went over to the US and met up with with what's the name in his cars, and he was pushing because he was promoting California Dreamin'. No, American Mustard. Or was it American Mustard when he was Ramstead. When he was doing that, Lucy went over with him and was doing all the stuff. Yeah, which one have you had, Shred? Because we were just talking about that. Because yeah, I had I got the 3 of them thanks to legendary Mr. Yoda, and I really like that fucking Asian parsnip. Yep.
Asian parsnip.
You get that nice sweet and sour note on the end of it. It's fucking good, eh? It really is fucking good. I was quite surprised. I thought it'd be a gimmicky thing, but nah, it's actually decent. And a good Indian tonic with that, and it's fucking not bad at all. I can't remember his name, the guy who fucking made the recipe. What's his fucking name in his shed? Yeah, he knows his shit. Makes good gin. So unfortunately here in Australia with all the taxes and bullshit, they couldn't ship it here. Yeah, I need to watch it, Donald, because like there's 2 seasons of that, and I need to watch The Smallest Cog, because I watched like the 1st season of that. I haven't watched I think it was the 2nd and 3rd season. The Smallest Cog. But Drive Tribe is pretty much Hammond's, and Izzy's doing a lot of stuff with Drive Tribe now. Like she's modified her own Mini, she just bought a Land Rover, and she's getting right into it. Doing a podcast with her dad, talking about mental health and shit. Yeah, Drive Tribe did some pretty dodgy stuff for some of the mechanic that they employed. They fucked him over, and they've done some other dodgy shit. But I'll watch it for Hammond and Izzy. I used to really like Mike, but I think Mike is a bit of a cunt for what he did to that mechanic. They fucked him over. I think Mike got too big for his own fucking shoes.
Who are we talking about?
Mike, the Scottish presenter on Drive Tribe.
Oh.
I don't know whether it was his decision or whether, but yeah, he's the head of the thing, so I'll blame him anyway. I kind of like the guy, but yeah, because he likes trains and he plays the bagpipes, and his choice in cars is a bit odd, but anyway. But they hired that cool mechanic guy, and yeah, fucked him over. He moved fucking across the country to do the job, and then they pretty much gave him the flip, fucked him over. And then one of the restorations, there was a big fuck up with the communication and stuff like that, and they fucked over that guy and his business. That was a bit of a shit show.
Wow.
So yeah, there's been some dodgy shit with Drive Tribe, but I still watch it for Hammond. And Lucy left, and now she's working for James. So I think it's just pretty much those two. She's doing most of the stuff. Well, James, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But she's a weird girl. She doesn't like cheese. She doesn't like she doesn't like anything.
Who doesn't like cheese?
Maxwell. That's it, Donald. Yeah. So he started his own channel.
Yeah, Zenbud. At some point, you have to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. The law of diminishing returns, my friend.
Yeah, poor Max got fucked over. I think a lot of it came down to they bit off a bit more than they can chew because they were looking to expand to this new premises. Because I remember they did a few episodes, they showed all these different buildings they were going to move into and they were going to do this big, wonderful thing. And they got Max on to be the mechanic and had all these wonderful ideas. And I think it all went. I think James left. I think that's what fucked it. And then pretty much Hammond bought it. Because Clarkson left early. So I think it all went to shit and Max got the end of it. Got the stick. But they seem to be doing right now that Hammond's pretty much running it. You know, they do that show.
Yeah, I mean,
I seem to be doing all right, but yeah, just a bit of a shame what happened.
I mean,
but it is what it is.
I would say, of the three of them, of the three hosts, I think he was the one who was the most passionate about cars. I think James liked cars, but he wasn't really passionate about them, and Clarkson just...
Yeah, nah. Well, Hamster is the youngest of them. He's the one that's still... And all three of them have said exactly the same thing, that Hamster's still the youngest. He's still passionate about cars. That's why he's taken over Drive Tribe. That's why he's running his shop, the smallest cog. He's racing now, you know, he's still in it. He's still in it.
What is he, fucking mental? He's racing?
Yeah, man, he's racing.
Also, taking one good crash and he's gonna be fucking brain dead. What the hell?
Well, he's not just racing. Like the son of the main mechanic, he's the main driver. But then Hamster's got to go in there and do the laps as well. They're like a team. They're just having fun with it. Because you know they built up that car and redid it. James and Richard, yeah, they still drink together because it was funny when Richard went over to the pub and tried all the gins. And Richard was just giving him shtick. That was a good episode. And I wish they'd do more of the ones where they're just sitting there drinking together and building like the model cars and doing the Lego and stuff. Those were great. When they're just sitting there just getting smashed and they're just fucking dribbling shit and building Lego and doing stuff. That was fucking fun. I wish they'd do more of those. But I think that was Drive Tribe, so... I think that's probably not going to happen. And they still get together and do stuff, but I think... Because, you know, James is busy with the gin stuff and he does his bug-out bunker stuff, and then Hammond's busy with the smallest cog, so... Because when they were both doing Drive Tribe, yeah, that was... It was easier for them to do stuff.
You know, it's funny. I used to love Jeremy Clarkson, and he just became old and cranky and annoying.
I still like Larson. Speed!
I mean, I still like him, but, he's not what he used to be.
I mean, he's still cool. They were half, but yeah, it was fucking great, Donald. It was so fucking good. Just the two of them just going off at each other, just doing the Lego and then just smashing those D&Ts. That was fucking great. When they did the last Grand Tour, Clarkson did an open airing. So it was like everyone was sitting on the grass. It was cold and wet and everything, and Clarkson did a Q&A. That was actually really good. That was actually really good. He was always cranky and obnoxious. He's always been a racist, classist, sexist prick, but he was funny, and that's what made up for it. Yep. Yeah, what do you mean became? Yeah, he was always that. Exactly. But he was fucking funny at it.
Oh, damn, Greg. Wow. That's a hell of a Christmas gift. Awesome. I'm looking forward to that.
I'd love to sit down with James and fucking just nerd out on nerdy stuff.
If for no other reason than I can wave it under his nose.
Say again?
Greg just sent me a picture of the bottle his son gave him as a Christmas gift. He's gonna send me a sample of it along with the other samples after he gets those bottles he won at the auction. It's a Bunnahabhain Fischl.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I remember Greg saying he got that one. Yeah. Nice.
A ruby port cast finish.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And Ken is instantly hard.
Yep. Bunnahabhain plus
I used to say,
ruby
fuck
port.
off.
Yep.
Now I say, that's nice.
Ken needs to go change his shorts. Bio break.
Yep. Yep, I'm a sucker for anything port, that's for sure.
Mm.
Just love that raisiny, sultanery deliciousness. And ruby port has that sweet berries like strawberries and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's why I like that Penderyn, the Welsh one, because that's ruby. It's fucking strawberries in a bottle. Can't do ruby port? Really? It's got to be done right.
Yeah, it can be done right. I mean, of all the port cast finishes I tried, it's probably my least favorite. That's not saying a lot because I like port finishes in general. Just I prefer it to be a little more nuttier and earthier as opposed to sweet.
Yep. Right way to do is age port cast and then not put whiskey into them in between. I get you on that. Yeah, good age port is fucking the shit. But it is good with whiskey if it's done right. Yeah, I know. We've talked port in the past. Chase, yeah. I'm definitely gonna buy some of that Penfold's old grandfather fucking 30-year-old port for my birthday.
I mean, I have this Glenfiddich 12 Amontillado cask release that I think is pretty good, and I know that Amontillado is fairly uncommon in the grand scheme of things.
I got
either Oloroso or Pedro Jimenez.
I got a Glenmorangie one.
Usually it's either Oloroso or Pedro Jimenez, and I would say after that is Ruby Port, and then after that it's a toss-up between the other three. I think what is it? It's the one that's the least common. It's not Amontillado. It's come on, Brian.
Cedar Ridge. Nice. Yeah, Donald Dapp, Teeling, Babrazon 2. Oh my god, thank you so much for putting me onto that. That thing is fucking epic.
Yeah, Palo Cortado. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty rich.
Amoroso. I don't know what the hell Amoroso is. I might have to go watch Eric Waite's
the batch 4, which is that one's a ruby port, isn't it? But like the special edition Glen Scotia's like in the ruby port.
Meister Sierra and born from a sweet story. Okay. Yeah, that one's probably pretty uncommon too. I didn't even know that was a sherry. I might have to go watch Eric Waite's in-depth video on sherry again.
Fino, but the 4 is what ruby, isn't it? I'm sure it's ruby. I love the packaging on it. That sexy box too.
Oh wow. 1996 Ben Devon's finished it, you know.
Like, this packaging on this is fucking awesome. I love this. Hey, John.
G'day, John Kranz. Cheers, mate.
I love this packaging on this.
Get up on and say hello.
I think this one is. Oh, it's white port. It's white port.
Isn't white port something weird? Like it's not actually port?
No, it is. It's just white. It's the grapes.
Oh.
They don't. Not the red grapes. Yeah, this is fucking tasty. They're both really fucking good. Yeah, it's Cavalos. Yeah, this one's good. Very, very good. I like it.
Like it a lot.
I like it a lot. Yep.
The only single
There's only one problem whenever I fucking
talk about us.
When I look at these shelves, the fucking dust. You got a Tearling cask and Cavalos. Yeah, perfect pairing with a Coolie Spirit. Yeah, it is perfect match. It complements that fucking port so well. Yeah, that batch too is Van Everson Fino. Ooh, hello. I'm kind of glad I don't live in fucking France and Spain and shit, because all these fucking fortified spirits, I'd be drinking way too much of it. I do like fortified grape juice.
Oh, that sounds awesome, Jason.
Tropical fruit and vanilla, covered as a stone fruit and marzipan. Yeah. Yeah, yummy, yummy. It's very tasty. So, Jim, you gonna watch Section 31?
Maybe. I think I'm more willing to give Starfleet Academy a chance than I am Section 31, but we'll see.
I ain't.
Are you? Nah, I didn't think you were.
Fuck no. I ain't doing that to myself.
That was just like Section 31.
Yeah. Fuck no. The extent of me will be watching the reviews of people pulling the fucking piss out of it. That's all I'll be watching.
Isn't Donald required to watch that by Canadian law since it was filmed in Canada?
You couldn't pay me to watch that abomination. And I love Michelle Yeoh. I fucking love her as an actress. Always have. but nah, can't do it. That character is shite.
I have to watch the trailer again. I saw the first season trailer and I was like, ah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But Starfleet Academy, I'm at least willing to give that show a chance whenever it finally shows up. If it sucks, it sucks. But I'm willing to see if it.
Oh, it's gonna suck, guaranteed. I can put money on that.
It's got Robert Ricardo. How bad can it be?
Yeah, but it's the same with you got Michelle Yeoh. She was in Discovery. How bad was that? Yeah. And it turns out Anson Mao is a piece of shit.
Who?
Anson Mao.
I don't even know. Whatever. I'm pretty sure he was just trolling people via social media.
Yeah, I don't think that was trolling. That was fucked up.
But, I did like how basically they used the finale of Lower Decks to essentially exile Discovery to its own alternate universe. I go, that happened in another universe.
I mean, kind of. Like, I did watch a couple of people talking about that, and they were saying, no, this really isn't what they're trying to say. They were just, because they regressed as well. There was one part where they regressed into...
G'day, Top Chef Dustin, cheers, mate.
What's up, Dustin? Primordial Klingons. So, but I'm still going with it. Yeah, it's not fucking canon, and I agree. It's all, but anyway, anything 2005 is not fucking Star Trek. So anyway, I don't count any of it.
I was pouring this earlier, Dustin. It's almost 15-year-old bottle of Ben Aroma 10. On down. Anyway, close enough. Ugh. No, I think I'm gonna have some of this.
Oh, fuck me, dead.
Jeez.
Great tip, $5. Oh. Cheers, Ken. Incoming order from Nix. Details to follow later.
Boom shakalaka.
Oh, you shouldn't have, Greg, but thank you very much. Thank you, brother.
More than I wanted.
Thanks for the heart attack too. I look forward to seeing what it is. Cheers, Greg. You probably actually don't need to send the details because it'll automatically, once the shipping has gone through, it'll automatically add to my Australia Post fucking thingy.
I have to give Carly credit. She didn't flinch earlier when
she did confess it. She did jump a little bit. Yep. She didn't show it, but she did confess that it made her jump.
At least she didn't soil herself.
No.
I'm kidding, Carly. I'm kidding. Don't kill me.
No, I'm not. I'm only the one that fucking jumps like a little bitch when those things go off. It's just the loud bangs. We're trained to react to loud bangs in the military, and then doing electronics when things go bang. it's and Jason would know about that. You know, when you plug in a power supply and it fucking blows up in your face, it kind of makes you a bit jumpy. Yeah, and soiling of oneself is Ken's main. That's exactly. Yeah, just don't let the smoke out. Exactly.
Don't let the smoke out.
Yeah. Being a computer technician for many years, the amount of times when you plug in a power supply and they blow up in your fucking face. Yep, they only work when they're full of smoke. Yep. When the smoke comes out, they don't work anymore. Yeah. It's amazing how loud a fucking power supply when those capacitors pop. Yep. Had sparks come out and fucking flames come out of power supplies, and surprised I haven't fucking zapped myself for those fucking things. I've blown up a couple too. It's energetic. Yep.
Turn the pot into a candle.
Yep. I've done that. Turn a pot into a candle. Yes. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I
I had
bet that was
flames
one.
come out of one power supply.
It seems more like an oh shit moment. Like, crap.
I remember when I first started streaming, I had one fucking transformer that was under my desk, and I was like, what's that fucking smell? And this thing was glowing red fucking hot. I remember that.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. So, yeah. That's why all bangs make me a bit paranoid. Because I think it's a power
It's
supply
like, gee.
blowing up or some shit.
My feet feel suddenly warm. What's going on?
Yeah, this thing was glowing, man.
Step one is fire. Yes, no. If no,
Yeah.
That's a fair place to start from. Is it on fire? If no, okay. If yes, throw out the window.
Yep. That is a good one. Yeah, it's funny when a good cap blows up and you get all that fucking innards. It's like fucking candy floss fluff everywhere. Definitely energetic. That's a good way to describe it. I like that. Energetic. Yeah, I'm always paranoid when I plug in a fucking power supply. even a new one. Every time, doesn't matter. Brand new one, new computer, it's been running for hours or whatever, but every time I plug it in, I'm always a little bit fucking dubious.
You want it?
That was when my dad put silver color line foil in the microwave. Yep, that's
What?
a
Yeah. Oh!
Yep.
You want a really good example of letting the magic smoke out? So, back when I was in high school...
Guys. Me neither. Me neither. Definitely.
Yeah, that's probably a good habit, Jason. Hey, 40 whiskey.
Good day, 4-leaf whiskey cheese
Hey,
mate.
Stacey, how you doing?
So, back when I was in high school, I used to do work in the computer lab. I would help them build the PCs that they would deploy, and I was working on this computer one afternoon, and it was one that. So for those of you who don't know, most CPUs are keyed, so they only go into their socket one way.
That's right.
This one was old enough that it didn't have a keyed socket, and so I put it in the wrong way and turned it off.
Yep. Cooked it.
Done.
You did say that you like 20 port. Yes, I might have a partial flavor preference to the 20 ports. I do indeed. I've done that, but luckily stopped the microwave.
Jason.
And this is why we have key sockets. Yeah. But even with the key sockets, like if you watch Steve
If you actually
from
put it in the wrong
Games
way with a
Nexus.
keyed socket, then you're a special kind of person who needs supervision and a helmet.
Well, even saying that, even with the key ones, even if you watch Steve from Games Nexus, he's done quite a few where he's actually bought the burnt board and they put it in the correct way, but they haven't put it in just right, and it's just hit the lip of the socket.
Oh.
Fucking cooked it.
Yeah, I suppose, Jason.
Yep, any key can be defeated with sufficient vigor. Yeah, that's right. Persuasion can be mitigating most things. These people are the reason wearing warning labels on literally everything. Yep, hammer, do not hit on head. That is a thing. Yep, we can't have nice things. And you know that those labels are on those things for a simple reason, because somebody fucking did it. So you have to put a fucking sticker on it. Everything's got to be for the lowest common denominator. Those seeking to design a completely foolproof system frequently underestimate the integrity of complete fools. Yep. Yeah, killing on. Warning, may get hot. Yeah. Exactly. A toaster. Yeah, do not put fork into his power socket. Fucking hell, I can take the labels off. Natural selection, for fuck's sake. The minute oil balls in the oil balls voice. And Bentley's exploding Olivia can be startling. Yeah, balls exploding on you, leaving you. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, that's not good.
Whiskey. There's people with a reason warning labels are on literally everything.
Yep. Yeah, warning. Killing on him. Might get hot.
No roads first, Bentley exploding all over. I can imagine, Donald. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I never want to be surprised about balls exploding. I'll skip that. I can quite happily live the rest of my life with that not occurring. I'll be quite happy about that.
I never want to be surprised by balls exploding all over.
Yeah, exactly. I can quite happily continue my life not experiencing that. I'll be fine, thanks.
Things I could do without in my life.
Yep, I can do without that. I'll be quite content.
Oil, I mean oil.
Yeah, I mean oil.
Feeling been involved in a
Not
certain.
going to Rolls Royce ever again.
Donald.
I mean, that's old Rolls, not the modern.
Dustin, that'd be a way to wake up. John Grant, as opposed to not being surprised, Jason.
Yeah.
A shot in the
G'day,
dark.
shot in the dark.
Hey,
cheese
shot.
mate.
Take away all the warnings, things will get. I mean, I
That's
guess
what I
if
was
you take
saying.
away all the
Natural
warnings.
selection. Natural fucking selection. Come on.
Yeah, but if you do that, you have to abolish all the lawyers, because once you take away the warnings, people just start suing everyone left and right. That's how we got all the warnings in the first place.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking idiot. Yep. Yeah, get consent. Yeah.
Oh, you people are terrible. George Carlin's helmet rant. I probably have.
Yes. Yep.
Which now I'm thinking of Dennis Leary's comment. Life sucks. Get a helmet.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. Join the fucking club.
What did I do? There we go. I guess John's getting ready for the Packers game later. Ah!
That's it, Jace. That's exactly it. I mean, you look at American football. We don't have that. Like in our rugby, there's no fucking padding and shit. Yep. That is the thing. You have all that padding, you go fucking harder, and you get all fucked up. If you didn't have all that padding, you wouldn't do that.
Rugby is slow motion contact compared to true.
Oh man, they still fucking smash, man. You look at fucking proper Aussie kind of rugby, they fucking go hard though.
Work judging football with helmets and rugby without.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I mean,
that is a legit fucking thing.
You can still get fucked up in rugby, but it seems like there are fewer concussions in rugby as opposed to like, twisted ankles, broken arms, things like that.
Yeah, it's more shoulders and all that. But a lot less.
Yeah,
head
most of
trauma.
the National Football League, where every dumb shit leads with their heads and slams their skulls into everybody else. Yeah, exactly, Dustin. Dumbasses. Mineral oils in those cars controlled both the brakes and power steering. Yep. My
balls exploded, leaked out in cosmetic crash.
My balls exploded, leaked, and caused a crash. Get back in yourself, sir. You've all been there, Donald.
We've all been there.
I think Donald just quoted the official definition of roadhead. Sorry. And I'm banned.
I mean, and crash is when you go to sleep.
Exactly. That's why I said, and I'm banned.
I've never crashed a roadhead, to be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
To be fair. And ideally, you don't want to be crashing to roadhead. That is very true. Fucking hell, I have to play again. Every time you fucking say to be fair. I did pull over once and fell asleep though. Yeah. To be fair.
To be fair.
Oh, to be fair.
Rugby has exploding balls too. The loose prop rams the scrum half to hard, and there they go.
Yeah, yep. That is the thing. That's not the kind of exploding balls you want to experience.
Oh boy.
something touch line. Yeah, I'm surprised that's not on a fucking label yet.
Justin. Rugby has a lot more team tackling, not nearly as much man on man. Man to man.
Man to man.
Don't hit yourself with the hammer there either.
Yeah, not recommended.
That's not how you check your reflexes.
No, wrong spot, yeah. It'll definitely wake you up.
No, mother.
Yep.
Damn,
Talk
my third leg.
glasses.
Correct. Yoo-hoo, girls. Let's sign up for the scrub. Oh, Lord.
Home improvement.
Oh, look at his butt and those tight pants, and I love how they all come That's terrible. He's like, what the fuck? It's a huddle, not a cuddle. It's manly.
It's manly. Yeah. It's like that South Park meme. It's a whiskey tasting and it's sophisticated. I'm not having one. I'm having 7. It's a tasting and it's sophisticated.
Kitty being a dildo. Oh, actually. Can you help? I'll tell you what. I was gonna say I can actually think of an even better letting the magic smoke out story. And and this was the family computer. I don't remember if it was open for some reason or if I took the side-up panel off of it, but it was on. I was looking at all the stuff inside, and I was like, I wonder what this card does.
I walked in on the golden shower moment. Oh God.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, so
thank God for South Park.
I pulled the hard drive controller card out of the family computer while it was turned on.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
No, that was the end of that card. That thing right then and there. Thankfully, we had a spare hanging around, but my mother was not happy. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah. It's generally, yeah, Jason, it's generally followed under things you probably shouldn't do.
Yep, hot swapping is fun.
Oh, what? With Deltree? Oh! What? Delete tree asterisk. So you deleted the root directory? Oh, you can delete a directory even if it contains files and sub. Okay. Yeah, that'll do bad things. Pretty sure there's a Unix equivalent to that. Yep. Gotcha moment.
Good old delete tree. Yeah.
I didn't even know that could. That's amazing. I've known how to use DOS for like 30-something years, and I just learned a new command today. Thanks, Jason. Unix already had their trees. I thought Unix had their acorns deleted, not the tree. God.
Unique moment.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll allow it.
It's wine, but I've seen it change to whiskey, of course.
Having 6. They call it tasting it. It's classy. Of course, it's Randy Marsh.
Yep.
I guess that's what we did to delete it to prevent the tree. Just delete the acorn. He's a Unix. He's a Unix. He's dead. What? I don't know what the fuck you're quoting. Now I'm gonna find out. Oh, History of the World Part 1. Okay. Mel Brooks, of course. What the fuck?
History of the World Part 1.
Do I want to know why Randy Marsh was laying on a couch? Couch was like he's looking like he would have.
I don't know. He says, "Hey, come home." He's all fucked up. I can't remember that episode. Alright, we've got 15 minutes. 0 to 100. Lady Gaga time.
0200 Lady Gaga, and then pull the plug. Not
Yep.
that plug. Oh, let's take a look at something real quick, like. So, for those
The
of you
internet
looking
plug.
Yeah. So, for those of you looking for whiskey-related entertainment later tonight, that's annoying. At 6 p.m. Eastern, not 5 p.m. Pacific, 4 Leaf Whiskey will be live with the Six Irish Whiskeys, an Irish rum, and a special guest. So do tune in for that. At 7:30, there'll be a bourbon neophyte will be live with or 7:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. No, 5:30 Pacific. Something Pacific. Bourbon neophyte will be live doing a blind with Whiskey Nose and Mr. Great Shot of some single malt Scotch, provided by Greg McDonald, who is lurking in the chat somewhere. And Kilco Mental Musings will be live at 7, doing a review of Liar's American Malt non-alcoholic whiskey, and theoretically Live Wire will be live at 9. So there are your options. Where the hell? Yeah, that's a good. I haven't seen Simon in a long time. Is he still alive?
He jumped on the after show on Bent.
Ah, cool. Football and heavy day drinking. Yeah. Especially if you're John Grant. Oh, Packers. What? What are you afraid he's going to show up? Simon.
Oh, hell no!
Spectator blitz. There you go.
Donald, Kyle, and Ike are now scarred for life.
What the hell?
The truth is out there. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Donald. John watched it. Yeah, poor Ike and Kyle now scarred for life. How do you psychologically come back from that? South Park is just too much. It is perfect. It's so good. The fucking crazy shit they've done. And I've done it since day one. I just love it how they just push the envelope. They throw the envelope away. Are you watching that, Jim?
Oh,
the pandemic special is so fucking good. Just fucking Mickey's voice and shit.
Oh god. What the fuck? My eyes! Jesus Christ! Ah! Oh, what the hell? God damn it, Donald.
Just poor Ike and Carl just walk in on that shit.
I think we're gonna need a lot more alcohol, so I forgot I ever fucking watched that.
Oh god.
And the sander for my eyeballs. Thanks, Donald.
Yep. Maybe the only time I literally peed myself laughing. No. Oh. With the fucking Canadian song. Oh god. The fucking Happy Tree Friends episode is fucking brilliant too. Oh, remember when they became the band, the Finger Bang band? Finger Bang. Oh no. And then you got Red Rocket. Fucking Finger Bang. It's a shame that we only get fucking specials very far between. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
To be fair. Good old South Park. And we don't have Archer anymore. But that was tame as fuck compared to bloody South Park. It was still a good show.
And one more good measure.
Butt is Peabutty butt? Okay. Butt is Peabutty butt. Bleaching the eyeballs. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it.
What's to understand? You get a boner, slap her titties around some, and then stick it inside her and pee.
Stick it inside her and pee.
Well, okay, fine. Unless you don't want to get her pregnant, you pull it out and pee on her leg.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Get it up there good and deep.
Lame. Ha! You just got F'd in the A.
Eric, Mommy's here. Sweetie? Well, what's wrong with him?
I'm afraid that your son is incredibly stupid.
Oh, the Possum Lodge word game. I fucking love that.
All the girls in South Park are gonna be total sluts from now on, so you can just get used to it. Yeah, will you buy me that purse I want over there? I'll do anything, because I'm a whore.
Okay, I think I made my point.
Yep.
Most illogical.
Liquor and whores.
That's one fucking nice kitty right there.
Decent.
Liquor and whores. Liquor and whores.
Meow 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 meow.
I guess, Donald.
Decent.
Decent.
Man, the fucking headaches he got from wearing those fucking glasses.
More than I wanted.
Yeah. The old pineapple fucking... the pineapple episode. That was one of the early ones.
Pineapple?
Yeah. They were putting pineapples in places.
Okay. Enough said.
Uh-huh.
No hanging. No new rights. Well, I say that the most recent rye-related bottle that I purchased was I bought the Knob Creek Bourbon X Rye. So that's, which is, I guess, that would be a burr rye. It's okay.
And pineapple. Was that the Paris Hilton one?
Poor apple.
Yeah, that was the pineapple episode. I think that was it. Because she was taking pineapples and then Mr. Slave took all the Paris Hilton. Yeah. I think that was the pineapple episode. It's fucking... How'd those guys come up with that shit? I don't know. And how they got away with it, I don't fucking know.
You guys are still here.
And there she is.
Yep.
Old Petrero, huh?
Drugs. Yeah, that's it. Drugs are bad, okay.
That's a bottle I've
Dead,
seen
it's
quite a few
gone.
times. I've never actually bought it, but I've definitely been curious about it, so I'm glad to hear you like it.
That's perhaps funny. I'm all the dogs. That's right. All the dogs that fucking shot themselves.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, drugs are bad, okay? Cool.
Magic.
I'll definitely have to check it out.
Alright. I'll still wrap it up.
I'm gonna kick this pig. We okay, hang it.
Strange that I was up all night. Yeah.
Paranoia will do that.
Yeah, I can't sleep. All right. Alrighty. Enjoy the rest of your Sundays, everybody. And we'll I don't know when I'll be streaming because I don't know what's going on, so we'll find out. But I'll post, I'll let everyone know what's going on. And
earlier, good thought. Healing thoughts and good vibes for your dad.
No, thank you. I'll raise a vape since I don't have a drink.
I'll raise my glass.
Cheers. Follow up with you on the next order. All good, Greg. It should come through, and thank you again. Much appreciated. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Greg, for the quackabooms and donations and everything. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. And we'll see you all on the flip side. Peace!